Test, test, test. It's Scrappy. Sky to ready.
Test, 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 test. Hello, hello, test. 1 2 1 2. Hello. Hi, everybody. How we doing? Happy Thursday. It's just not a regular old Thursday, by the way. It is end of summer school Thursday, which means beginning of summer break for me. So whatever that means. Welcome, welcome. So I'm a little, on the one hand, I'm a little late getting started, but on the other hand, I'm a little early getting started. So normally, as you guys know, I start at midnight Zulu, usually on Thursdays. But tonight's flight with the Virtual USA Flying Club actually has a kickoff time of 1 a.m. Zulu, so 9 Eastern time. So I thought I'd go ahead and get things kind of loaded up here, and we could be ready to be off the block right straight up top of the hour. We are doing a little run around the Wild West towns of Colorado. So this is the third Fly the Wild West. We've been all over the place. We're going Colorado Springs to Aspen to Steamboat to Rocky Mountain Metro tonight, and should be a lot of fun. We've got some weather issues that we're going to really have to work on here. This first leg for us, we are going to file it VFR, but as you can see, we've got a system that's building up. Now, the thing about this part of the world is these right here, these are the Rocky Mountains. And sometimes these weather systems don't make it over the top. They just kind of hammer the eastern slope, and you can be okay getting into places like Aspen, depending on if the weather makes it up the valley or not. But yeah, as you can kind of see, like all over the joint, we're having some fun tonight. So anyway, we'll see. But we're gonna at least fly this initial leg. Try to fly it anyway, VFR, and then as we head up to like Steamboat Springs, we may adjust. But before we do any of that, let's say hello to the folks in the chat. It's Beaver524 Echo Alpha. Hello, Eric. Nice to see you. Scotty Too Hottie, thank you so much for the 34-month re-ascription. Always great to have Scotty Too Vrati in the stream chat. You must have been working hard, Scotty. Haven't seen you streaming for a little while. But great to have you here. Iowa Scotsman is here as well. Hello, Ron. Happy Thursday, buddy. And happy Scav. What is going on? Happy, great to see you guys. And anybody else who's in here. Hello, hello. Hope your Thursday's going good. So let's go ahead. We're going to get everything loaded up on the Turbine Duke. So I haven't flown the Turbine in a little while. I've been really enjoying the Grand Duke and all that piston wonderfulness, but I thought it'd be kind of fun to get back in the Turbine here and just see if I remember how to do it. So that's what we're going to try and do right now. We've got the flight plan filed. We're going to get the fuel and payload set. Oh, baggage door key. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Where's my, doesn't this thing have an iPad? There it is. Okay. We'll go ahead and use the 750 today. So the payload, we're going to take a whole, we're taking everybody. And I'm going to fill this thing up to the top here. We're just going to top it off. That way we have enough fuel for our entire trip today. You know, we have some baggage, just a little here, a little there, just to kind of help our CG out slightly. I see our CG slightly off. I wonder what, oh, that's, I have a little more fuel over here, I guess. There we go. Interesting. 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 Very strange. This tank, does this tank hold more? Does the left tank hold more than the right? Have I never ever noticed that? I don't know. I don't know. Gross weight's in the red. That means we got too much. No, we're okay. We're okay. You were planning on doing the event, but not going to be able to do it. Ah, got it, Ron. This should be a fun one. Should be a fun one. How's our engine condition? 84%. We're going to go ahead and just repair. We're just going to make sure everything is good to go. It's been a little while since I've flown this particular livery, and there's some state saving and all that good stuff. Are we good here? Yes, we are. All right, beautiful. So we'll make sure all that is taken care of. All right, doors are closed, control locks off, parking brake is set. Good fixins is here as well. Hey, Brett, Dookie, that's right. Thought about it. I saw you and Steve PHL talking about flying the PC-12, and I did a little test flight in it, and I just thought, man, tough call. I've just been on a Duke kick lately. I don't know why. Well, I do know why, because I love the plane. Gear levers down and confirmed down on my Bravo. We've got all of the electricals off. Everything here is off. We've got all of the environmentals off, zeroed. All of our circuits are in. You've got to get up at 6 a.m. to be to the dentist at 7. Yucky. Yeah, it'll be nice to get it done, but no fun. At least you get it done right away, and you don't have to be sitting around dreading it all day long. Oh, I need to get my lossless scaling going here. Oh, you got it done this morning. Oh, geez. So you are sore. Oh yeah, I should have read that. Tired and sore. Yeah, yeah. I don't blame you. I don't blame you for skipping out. But we'll try to keep you entertained. We'll try to keep your mind off the pain there. But yeah, dang, that's no good. No bueno. You went Turbine Duke. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Where was I at? Okay, we can go props to high RPM. Conditions, power levers are idle, condition levers are cut off, trims are centered, and yes, they are. And let's make sure the fuel selectors are on. I kind of just leave them on. I shouldn't, but I do. I don't mean to, but they're just one of the things I just forget when I'm shutting it down. Okay. Beacons. Let's go beacons. Sneak into the beacon. There we go. Battery master can come on. Check the fuel quantities. We should be maxed out, guys. Maximum fuel. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We're going to be nice and heavy going over the top. And I didn't realize this. Fixie, did you realize that the left-hand tank holds more fuel than the right in this thing? Because I did not know that until just right now. I was today years old when I learned that. I wonder why that is. I wonder if you fire up the left engine to like get the avionics or something. I don't know. It's weird. Enunciators. There's my little enunciator button here. Where are you? Those are all working good. And okay. Let's just make sure that this is all going good. Battery 2. Okay, that's good. Battery 1, all right, looks good. Oops. Yes, indeed. All right, that looks fine. Go back to both on that. We're going to go left ignition on. And actually, I think we're supposed to go auto first. And then on. Why am I not getting... There we go. Just getting a little bit of drop there is all. That's good, I guess. Really not doing anything to the amps and volts and all that good stuff. So that's got to be good. That's got to be good. Wing pumps. Let's see. A little bit of a hit on the wing. Oxy, same thing. Just a little bit of a hit. Left is similar. Just a tiny bit of a hit there. Okay, cool. And all right. You thought you were doing something wrong getting a fuel imbalance, so you knew this already. Yeah, I did not know. That's got to be something about pre-flight. Like that's the engine you run off of if you're trying to get power. I don't know though. I'm gonna have to look at it. So Riley, hey, what's going on? Hello, you've good day, Melvin, with the U and the MD11 per name. That's right, Riley and the MD11. Great to see you, sir. Riley is also a controller up Halifax way. We didn't have a chance to do Moncton Monday this past Monday. I was a little bummed out about that, but nice to see you there, Riley. All right. So we don't need clearance because we don't have any ATC here, I don't believe. Nothing yet. We've got Denver approach and all that good stuff going, but nothing else. So I'm going to file my flight plan for this first little go Since it's VFR, I'm not getting any kind of a squawk code, which is fine. But yeah, we're just going to head up there direct, and we should be good to go. Okay, I think we're ready to go here. So I need to go, we need to go, if I remember how to start this baby. So we're going to go right. Starter is on. We are looking for 15. Why do I not have, ignition is already on. Introduce the fuel. And hope to not blow it up. Boy, that was a warm start. Wow, that was a really warm start. Very warm start. Starter needs to come off now at 52. I let that go a little too much. Little too much. But that's a good start. Okay, beautiful. We'll get the gen on there. Awesome. Okay, we've got auto, or the ignition is on. We're going to go get number 1 turning here. Again, a pretty hot start. I think I need to let the, I think I remember now the suggestion was to let the NG come up a little bit more in 15. That would have helped out. That's okay. All right, starter off, and go ignitions to auto on both of those. And we're not on fire anyway, so that's good. Let's see. Will I need any lights right now? I think I have got the beacon light on. I can go ahead and turn the panel lights on. It's real time right now, so, you know, I might benefit from that. Plus, if we run into any stormy activity here, that'll help out as well, so. Can't wait to get back in the prop / turboprop. You can hear the PA31 1000 calling your name. Nice. Yeah, they're a lot of fun. There's so many great aircraft. So many great aircraft. I wonder what's going to get announced down at VATSIM Expo. There's always some big product reveal down there. I guess we'll find out soon enough. All right. Bus volts are at 28.5. That's good. Battery temperature needs to be below 120, and it is. All right, beautiful. Lights avionics can come on now. We'll go inverter and avionics master. Here comes the Garmin. We're going to keep it squawking 1200 and
TOS system test okay.
See if we can't beat the weather
Cargo fire.
up to Aspen. Hello, Cargo Fire. What's going on, John? Nice to see you. Welcome to Colorado Springs. We're just getting ready to head to Aspen. One of actually 3 stops we'll make tonight on the Wild West 3 run for the Virtual USA Flying Club. Speaking of Flight Sim Expo, I believe you are there, if I'm not mistaken. Which again is one more little stab to the heart for not being there. Restapa. Yep, we're doing Colorado Springs to Aspen to Steamboat Springs and then down to Rocky Mountain Metro tonight. So yeah, if you're around, hop in. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Avionics are on. Inverters to the main. Weather radar is off. Cabin temperature, we can set that. I think it's a pretty nice day overall, except for the storm coming in here. So we'll put it on auto heat to start, and then we are looking at. I'm going to just go about 14,500 here. I'm going to keep it pretty low on this westbound leg here. That'll get us clear of the terrain. Sleazy, hello. Oh, you're heading out tomorrow morning, Cargo Fire. Very nice. Well, enjoy, dude. That should be a ton of fun. A ton of fun. There's my test is going good. And alright. She should be getting plenty warm. And I don't remember the CTAF. I think it's on the briefing though. Colorado Springs. Colorado Springs. 19.9. Thank you, Fixie. Oh, I'm on it already. Oh, yeah, because I flew in here earlier. Sweet. Okay, cool. Hey, Original Darkwind. What's up?
Original Darkwind.
This is true, my friend. This is true. It is keeping it low for this baby. Altimeter is 3015. Again, the weather here at Colorado Springs, we've got a few clouds at 8,000. Winds are 23013. So we'll be departing to the... We'll probably just depart to the south here. And broken at... scattered at 13, broken at 21. 3015, I think I said that already. Maybe not. Alright, that looks good. And how about 14,500? Just double checking here if we do depart off of the 7s, it is a... It looks like there's no designated traffic pattern, so that would mean, yeah, everything else is left though. So left-hand pattern off of 17, and I'm assuming that that is due to some altitude in the area. We've got the Rocky Mountains right there, so it'll give us a chance to kind of climb up a little bit, although this plane definitely doesn't have a whole lot of difficulty with that. Alright, flight plans, intertransponder code is on. The nav frequencies, or the COM frequencies, I should say, are set. Altimeter is good. And the heading bug, I think we'll just go ahead and set that for runway heading. Somewhere in that 170 radius neighborhood. You can tell I've been teaching summer school math for the past 4 weeks. All right, that's good. That's good. Let's brief the taxi and the departure, and we'll be on our way. So short one here. We're going to go.
Traffic, Duke 349 and Mike, take runway 17 right for departure.
Beautiful. That's what we're going to do here. Bravo 1 to the holding point and 17 right. Then again, left-hand pattern. Get the heck out of Dodge and see if we can beat the weather. All right. So
Colorado Springs traffic, Duke November 114 with Papa, taxiing to runway 17 right via Alpha 2, Alpha 1, Colorado Springs.
they must have some scenery. As Springs traffic, Duke 11816. We'll be following the other Duke over to 17 right. Actually, we'll be meeting them there. We're going to be Bravo 1. We're on the other side, Duke 816. Bro. All right. Parking brake released. Let's just make sure that,
Duke gang.
there we go, baby.
Duke.
That's working good. My beta working? My beta's not
Colorado
working.
Springs traffic. Duke 99 Mike is crosswind to enter, left downwind will be exiting.
Interesting.
north of
All right.
airfield.
Oh, that's not good.
Via the, left downwind runway.
Not sure what's going on with my beta range there, but that's all right. So we're here. I mean, we are right,
Colorado
literally.
Springs traffic, Twin Comanche, Charlie Golf, Golf Romeo, Sierra. Taxiing from the North GA ramp to runway 17 right via Alpha and Alpha 1.
I'm going to go ahead and go all the way down here. Yeah, there we go. We don't need no stinking beta. I can hear it kind of going into beta. Oh, this is horrible. This is default city, by the way. It's going, yeah, it's going into beta. Oy vey. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Yeah, this is 17, right? This is us. Let's hold short here for just a second. Ooh, just about tipped it over. Controls check. Obviously, brakes and rudder are working. See if the flaps are going to be operational. They look like they are. Fully extended, fully retracted. Set that for a notch. We're going to go taxi. Landing lights on. We're going to go nav and strobe. We're going to go recogs. We're going to go pitch trim on. And I think we are good. We are good. Yep. Let's just check one quick thing here real fast. Let's make sure that this is working on the cross feeds, and they are. That's good. All right. I think we're ready to go. If I'm tipping over a Duke, I'm going to have to question your sobriety. Ori, okay. I don't normally do this, but yes, I've had a beverage or two to celebrate the end of summer school, so there is a chance that I may be slightly I may be slightly rich of peak tonight. Weather radar is on. Beautiful. Okay. Springs traffic. Duke 816 is departing 17 right. Springs traffic. We have got ourselves a right proper crosswind here, ladies and gentlemen. Cargo fire, thank you, sir. It doesn't happen very often, but it is it's a thing tonight. It is a thing tonight. It is it's really something to celebrate the end of school, but then it's really something to celebrate the end of summer school. So anybody that's crazy enough to extend their school year by a full month deserves a couple of beverages. All right, let's go flying. Wind's trying to toss me already. Dirty rascals. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. Oh boy. And we get to contact me as apparently we got Colorado Springs ground or somebody coming online here right as we get ready to go. But we'll get a hold of him as soon as we get up and get stable. Over torquing it just a little bit here. Those other guys, they knew to go already to, oh, it's Denver Center. Dang it. Alright, so 2765.
Definitely 585, Denver Center. Let's see here. Squawk 3773, runway 25, clear for takeoff. 3773 or 25, clear for takeoff, Jetlink 585.
We're just going to continue to fly VFR.
Number 114, Whiskey Pop on course departure approved, runway 17 right, clear for takeoff. Alright, clear for takeoff, on course departure approved, 114 Whiskey Pop.
Denver's.
Talking to the guy ahead of you there.
Yep. Denver Center, sorry. I'm the guy ahead of him, 11816. We just saw you come on. Sorry about that. We're just climbing through 8,600 southbound out of Colorado Springs.
Number 11816, Denver Center. Let's see. Squawk 3420, idem.
3420, ident, 11816. We'll just kind of hold.
11816 at contacts 4 miles south of the Colorado Springs Airport, Springs altimeter 3016, aircraft size and intention.
Yes, sir. We're a Beach Duke 60, Slant Lima, and VFR westbound. 14,500.
Number 11816, roger, and course approved, maintain appropriate VFR altitude.
On course approved, November 11816.
Number 114, Whiskey Pop, ready to contact the altitude. Climb. Ahead, 3 miles, 12 o'clock. They are self-back coming out of 1000. It's a beach draft.
All right,
and,
so you know what? I'm just gonna. We're just gonna hang it right.
On course approved, maintain appropriate VFR altitude.
Just gonna hang it right.
And Denver Center.
We're clear of terrain, and
direct running.
we're just gonna go for it.
3650, Denver Center, right 10.
And I go, what's up? How are you, man?
Denver Center, Jetlink 585, airborne.
I think I was still over torquing here a little bit.
Jetlink 585, Denver Center to contact, 5 maintain flight
I think
level
we're good
410. Up to 410, Jetlink 585. Fokker 3650 here to contact 60 miles northeast of the Alamosa VOR, flight level CP0, hello.
What's that?
So
Fokker 3650, recycle transponder, Squawk 5.
we will have to have some clearance to get to Aspen, but I felt like just from a workload perspective, let's just get going, and then we may have some Aspen ATC here. If we don't, then what I'll end up doing is have to call him back and get permission to enter Aspen's airspace. But like I say, for now, we're going to go ahead and just kind of roll with it. 14,500. We're just going to kind of try to come out here westbound. Let's see.
Their direct destination, what's their clearance to start down?
Alright, 14.5. I got the heading mode on, and yeah, I think we're okay here. We'll catch our breath here for a second. And Good Fixins had indeed warned me that center was on. I missed it. Where Darkwing said too late, and you're right.
Down to 1750 down.
Oops. Yeah, we're going to be coming back. I think that might be where we're coming back to. Rocky Mountain Metro, kind of right over there. Kind of a cool little spot. But 14.5 is good for us. Clear of all obstacles. 14.5 is the minimum safe elevation for this part of the world. And we actually are going to... Well, the weather right now is reporting rain and overcast, so we may have to
Charlie Golf.
We may have to request an instrument approach here.
Charlie Golf Cover.
Yep, there you go. Or you're thinking the same thing. Pop up IFR.
Here, we're on the ground at Colorado Springs. We're looking for flight following to, sorry, we are looking for flight following.
All right, let's get the props. 2190. That's right where we are. Power lever can be.
Sierra Bravo.
You can actually push it up just a little bit.
1 second, sorry.
Go about 1260 on the power max here.
Bravo,
Or about 1200.
Juliet Charlie. Sorry, I had my eyes on something else. Charlie,
Yeah, we're going to be temp limited here. So I'm just going to leave it as it is right now. We're doing good as far as airspeed, so that's not a problem.
5515 departure. This frequency
right.
will maintain VFR and will maintain runway heading.
This is going to happen fairly quickly. Let's see.
Say again? That's your aircraft type. It's a PA-30 twin Comanche.
I was thinking Roaring Fork Visual when I first started, but you like 1,000 on the torque, 2,000 on the RPM. Probably a little nicer on the engine. We'll pull her back. Already sounds happier. Hey, Steve. Easy to overspeed. Yeah, no question about it. All right, but anyway, if we are not going to do that, then we're going to need the localizer DME approach. So let's just take a quick gander at that here. We've done it a few times, so it shouldn't be too crazy. 111.15, 151 on the course. We go to red table, we come off a red table, 232, and we intercept. We need to be 13,400 at Jargu, and then we step down to 12.9, then to 12.3, then 11.7. At Doip is when we kind of have to make our decision. Are we going to come in or are we going to go around? If we don't like what we have here at Siag, we hang a right, and we get out of here on the 300 heading to Linz, and then we go out to Gleno and we hold. So that's Gleno's 22.5 or 22.7 off the red table VOR. All right, let's get all that. We'll get all that set just in case. And if things look great, we won't worry about it. But we do regardless. We do have to at some point in time get permission to fly into Aspen. So localizer. Oh, we have an RNAV Zulu.
Just so you're aware, we're going to be westbound to overfly Aspen, and then northbound.
Oh my gosh!
To
wait a
Springs,
second.
and then up to our destination. Roger.
Yeah, I don't.
Below Delta 345.
It has LNAV and VNAV.
Delta
I'm
340
overspeeding.
number center.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's come back off the torque a little bit here. Will it do an RNAV? That's a very good question. Now we're just going to stick with the localizer for now, and we're coming in. Again, we're coming in off of
Delta 340, you're to contact 5
coming in
miles
off
southwest
of
of
where?
60.
Not off of Ajax, off of, well, may have to be off of Ajax.
And Delta 340, I don't
It's
show a
actually off
flight
of
plan on file
Jargu.
for it. If you can
Right,
file that
Jargu
for
in
me,
there.
please.
Oh, yeah, I'll do it.
We're just going to go ahead.
Good evening, Denver Center, Southwest.
We're just going to go ahead and take the vectors. Coming right in there. Let's load it. We can vector ourselves to red table if we have to.
Charlie Golf Golf Army is here, radar contact, the altitude.
All right, so we have a lot we can do. Again, we're going to hope for the best. We're just going to kind of keep our eyes peeled. Like right now, this is looking fantastic. So, I do think it will shoot an LPV.
Charlie Golf Golf Army is here.
I do think it'll shoot an RNAV
43 in contact.
LNAV
southwest of the
plus V.
VOR flight level
I do think it
370,
will.
climb and maintain flight level 390. For 390 for southwest 1543.
Denver Center reliable 7055, flight level 340.
Reliable 17.
Won't do RNP. Okay. Okay. Fixie corrects me a little bit there. That's good. But the RNAV GPS, yes. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. All right. So let's. All right. Hold on here. Yeah. So Aspen. So what I'm planning, I guess what I'm really planning on doing right now at this point in time is just flying direct. I'm going to Aspen right now, and if I feel like I need to get an instrument approach, I can just hang a right and go northbound to Red Table. I can pick up that localizer. So it's almost like I'm going to be flying a left-hand traffic pattern in there. And yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Denver Center, November 11816.
Denver 11816.
You know, I should have asked for flight following at the beginning because we're going to Aspen, which is a controlled field. So when you have a second, we would like to request flight following into Aspen.
Denver 11816, you're already under radar services. We have your radar contact.
Thank you. Hey, it's the old married man. What is going on? Nice to see you, Downwind Sun. You, hello from Downwind Sim, and hello back to all the Sims there. Mrs. Sim, Annie West, and you as well. Aaron, congratulations, by the way, on your wedding. I hope you've had a great first little bit there, little honeymoon, and anyway, I heard it went well, and I'm very happy for you.
Denver Center, Duke 99 Mike, request IFR, climb 16,000.
Uh-oh.
Reliable 1755 for the contact.
I think he's seeing what I'm seeing. Well, that's good. That is really nice. It was cool that you guys picked a spot that was halfway in between. I was asking your dad, why?
Duke 99 Mike, we request IFR into Aspen and climb to 16,000 if available.
Yeah.
Number 3499er Mike on request.
Oh boy. Oh boy. That was a heavy sigh.
Number 3499er, or correction, number 3499er Mike, are you able, your own terrain and obstacle clearance between your present altitude and 16,000?
Affirmative, 99 Mike.
Number 3499er Mike, roger, you're clear to the Aspen Airport via your present position, direct the Red Table VOR, Delta Bravo Lima, then direct, climb and maintain 16,000.
99 Mike, direct Red Table and climb to 16,000.
I'm afraid to make that request now, good fixins, with that sigh.
Center, good evening, just 27 heavy, and
But
I'll climb with you.
he's seeing what I'm seeing, which is not visual.
Center, climb and maintain flight level 300.
Yeah. He is regretting signing on. You're right. He sees all this virtual USA traffic.
Evergreen 705, Denver Center, climb and maintain flight level 370.
Climb maintain flight level 370, Evergreen 705.
At Denver Center, apologies, November 11816, it looks like we're also going to have to request IFR at 16,000.
Number 11816, are you able to maintain your own terrain and obstruction clearance between your present altitude and 16,000?
Affirm 11816.
Number 11816, you're cleared to the Aspen Airport via your present position, direct the Red Table VOR, Delta Bravo Lima, then direct, climb and maintain 16,000.
All right, cleared to Aspen via Red Table, present position, Red Table, and up to 16,000, November 11816. You're next, Pixie. The more we ask, the happier he gets.
Denver Center, Traffic 585. Traffic 585, Denver Center. Can we step out for about 5? 585.
I should have just adjusted the weather.
585.
I couldn't help but poke the bear. What the heck, you know? All right, so this is good because then what I can do basically is this. Procedure, let's activate
Number 2026, Whiskey, number center.
activate the approach. Oh, hold on for a second. Cancel. Cancel. I need to do this first. I need to go flight plan. I need to go, I need to insert before DBL.
Roger, on departure, fly runway heading, maintain VFR, departure the
Red table, DBL, what am I missing here? Isn't that red table? Yeah, DBL, red table. Red table, there we go.
On departure, fly runway heading, maintain VFR.
Let's go direct.
Frequency, squawk 6544,
Nope.
6544.
Gosh dang it. Click that. Let's go direct red table. Let's activate that. And let's go nav.
17 right for departure, advise edge for taxi.
Cabin diff, why?
Negative.
Oh, because I'm
runway
climbing
17
to 16. That would be why. Let's. Your ears are gonna pop here for just a minute. Aspen still VMC. You're just gonna send it.
Aspen altimeter.
You know what?
3036.
I believe in you.
2036, by the way.
006. I just heard him say that.
Walker 5650, the Beef Regional Airport, 22 miles, 12
Okay,
o'clock.
so we will be red table, and then off of red table we'll be grabbing the grabbing that
1116, Aspen altimeter 3036.
36 11816 36.
Number 114 with Papa, Aspen altimeter 3036. 3036, 14 with Papa. Center Link 585, diagram cruising. Link 585, number center, hello.
Yeah, 11:15. Let's get that in, and then 151 is the course.
Reliable
Of
1755, December the next 3
Course, of
Denver
course.
South, Denver altimeter 3010.
How are they VMC at that pressure?
South, 11:55.
I don't know. It's the mountains, man. They play by their own rules. 151. Stuff happens. Sip the air, don't call back. Yeah, I think I heard that you're supposed to, even though this is a pressurized cabin, like it's, it is only rated like over 12,000. You're supposed to have supplemental oxygen too. So I don't know, but yeah, we're gonna get a little lightheaded here. How's the view out there? Oh, beautiful, just lovely. That day. Rainy and overcast at 7,500, but still showing VMC somehow. Yeah, you know what? And it's to throw the other wrench in the works here. It's sim weather is not always doesn't always match up. 10 statute miles.
Number 34909, Mike, expect a localized DME echo approach.
Yeah.
Or correction, yeah, expect a localized DME echo approach from red table.
Localizer DME approach.
Number 1116, expect a localized DME echo approach from red table.
Localizer DME from red table 816. It could be Riley, I
This
guess.
is American Airlines 1. We're just about to enter in your airspace from the
So,
west. We're currently flying
yeah,
410.
So you put it in. You're supposed to dial it in 1,000 above where your planned cruise is. But then, like, if you have to make an adjustment like that, yeah, you just spin it up. And as long as your pressure differential doesn't get more than, I think it's 750 here, you're okay. It'll just slowly pressurize. You'll see this climb will come back down to 0. So
no traffic observed between you and the field. Report your IFR cancellation or Mr.
yeah, you'll set the top climb plus 1,000. Yep, that's kind of what I like to do too. All right, I'm over 10,000, but I've left all my lights on
miles west of the HVOR is level
just
410
because I'm a pro.
Thank you.
Delta 340 Salt Lake offline, radar service is terminated, frequency change approved.
Yeah, you don't want to set it as you climb, Happy Scav. You want to set it.
Delta 340 affirmative.
You want to
Salt Lake
set
offline,
it
radar
before you
service
take
terminated,
off, and then
frequency
it'll pressurize as you climb.
22.
But if you get behind, you'll get a, you obviously get a warning, and
Number 489,
it'll yell at you.
Number center.
There's a, here's the thing, Fixie. You know there's a mountain down there somewhere, so you're good. You're good. It's our temp. We are still above freezing. We're good. We're good. Fixie, just stay above 14,500 as long as you possibly can. I'm trying to slow down a little bit here because we got to get Steven ahead of us. It looks like this is Fixie, so he's going straight in. He's gonna just do his own thing. So Ohio guys, yeah, like if you're over there, you might be good to go. But the thing is, can you bust through that haze layer? I don't know. I missed it. I missed it, Fixie. Good job. Good ears.
Number 489er Echo Foxtrot reback.
Hey, we've got
17 right.
either I've got weather here or terrain. What do I have? What do I have? Is that real weather?
Number 3499er Mike, descend and maintain 15,000.
15,000 on that, Mike.
I just tried some of them.
705.
Hello, JPC. Well, that's it's kind of one of these things. That's pretty.
Evergreen 705, second.
Evergreen 705.
Pretty. So we've got half of the Virtual USA Flying Club has requested pop-up IFRs, and the other half are they're just going full send. They're just going to scud run it down to Aspen. Let's look Larry. Yeah.
American 1, say Mach number.
Of course, I already made the center controller mad because I departed before I knew there was, well, there wasn't center, and he came on as I was taxiing out and I missed it, so I departed via the CTAF frequency, and so I think I already got him kind of in a bad mood.
7.0 or greater for Southwest 43.
Southwest 43, so it'll be 0.80 or greater.
0.80 or greater on the Mach for Southwest 43.
Yeah, well, Good Fixins hit it on the head. He's like, this guy is already regretting signing on. All right, we have got ourselves a awesome raid from 757 Spy. Welcome in, Spy Raiders. We're in the mountains of Colorado right now. We're going to make an attempt to head on down to Aspen. Beethoven, hello Chris, coming over from the Spy channel. That's awesome, awesome, awesome. Hope you guys have had a good Thursday. It was fun to lurk on Spy's channel. I've kind of been lurking on his channel really for the past couple of weeks as I was doing summer school.
November 2026, Mike, you ready to go?
And lots of fun watching you guys and your adventures there. Thalo, hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. We just departed Colorado Springs about 20 minutes ago, maybe 15 minutes ago. And again, trying to make it into Aspen. We initially were attempting to do this VFR, but as you can see, that kind of went out the window a little bit ago, so we were able to get an IFR clearance. We're going to shoot the VOR, the localizer DME Echo approach.
Mike, cross red table at 14,000, cleared localizer DME Echo
should be fun. You're in full IMC approaching red table. I'm going to be
red table at 14,000.
I'm going to be in the same boat as you. And I'm trying to slow down, by the way, Steve. Continuous ignition. Oh, Colorado Springs is your hometown. Awesome. Hat Trick, what's up? You grew up in Colorado Springs. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, that's cool. Small world, right? again, just kind of keeping our eye. We're not in freezing conditions, so we're not going to put any anti-ice on just yet. A little rain here today, but the temperature didn't change for Beethoven's. Just warm. Now it's warm and humid, right? Yeah, there you go. As long as you can see some land, it's good. Well, this is true. I guess you have to start somewhere. You need the peaks. If you can get the peaks, that's where you start. You can always just look at your GPS, right? That'll help you out. So I don't know. I think this is just probably. I don't know. Do we have a working weather radar now in the Duke? Or is that just still a terrain radar? Probably just terrain radar.
Reliable 1755, contact number approach on 120.35.
Yeah, so we've got, here's Steve turning final. I'm pretty sure this is Fixie coming in here ahead of us, so we're going to have to sequence kind of around him. And that's okay. I cut him off. I got in front of him on the departure there, but so I don't feel bad if he sneaks it in ahead of us. But yeah, this is interesting, and it's going to be this way all the way up. So the next leg that we do, the steamboat, going to be the same deal. So I think I'm just going to file an IFR, probably just direct steamboat. It's a very short flight, about 30 minutes is all. Should be getting descending to 15,000 here pretty soon. I've got to get all the way down to 13.4 at Jargo, which is where my next waypoint after.
Number 226 Whiskey, Roger, on course approved, maintain appropriate VFR altitude. Southwest 1543, descend via
He might be considering what he's going to do with me. And he may not want to turn me inbound if the VFR traffic is heading in there also. I'm not sure how that's going to sequence out.
American 1, descend via this E3 arrival, Denver landing south.
Yeah, good fixes. I think he was a little annoyed at me. So he's like, screw that guy. Screw that punk teenage VATSIM kid.
For American Airlines 1.
American 1A, affirmative. Descend via this E3 arrival, Denver landing south, Denver altimeter 3010.
Alright, so we're in flaps range right now. Let's see, let's run a descent checklist. So,
Evergreen 705 area.
Let's see, who was it? That was talking about Happy Scav. So, you do have to, when you descend, you do have to set your altitude to the field as you're descending. So that is one thing I guess I should say. You want to make sure you do.
November 489er Echo Foxtrot, flight runway heading, runway 17 right, clear for takeoff.
Got sneeze coming, I think.
Flight runway heading.
So the Aspen altitude field elevation is 7,838 feet. So we'll spin it back down here in just a little bit. Screw that summer vacation guy. That's right.
Number 11816, descend and maintain 15,000.
15,000, 11816. Alright. Attitude. I've got a bad attitude, so let's go to attitude mode here.
Number 114, Whiskey Papa, make a right 360.
Oh, sorry, Fixie. Sorry, Brett.
And we'll want to avoid
not only
sort of around Ainsworth for
not only did I cut you off on the takeoff, I'm making you do a descent or delay vector. Sorry, Brett, I owe you one.
Yeah, just a deviation, Evergreen 705.
Roger, what do you need?
It is the Wild West flying after all. I mean, anything goes, buddy. Anything goes.
Left, of course, approved up to 50 degrees.
Oh, you know what? You might be right. You might be right because he is close. Isn't he?
705,
Yeah, you might be right. You might be right. All right, I won't talk smack then, and I won't apologize.
Just let me know when you're able to direct Swan.
Roger, Evergreen 705.
Number 11816, cross red table at 14,000, please localize at DME Echo, approach circle land, runway 15.
Cross the red table at 14,000, cleared for the DME Echo approach into Aspen 11816.
Number 3499, Mike, wind 360 at 8, gust 18, runway 15, clear to land.
15 clear to land, 99 Mike.
All right, Niner Mike, clear the moose off the runway for me there, sir, if you don't mind. Okay, it's gonna turn me here, and we should be good to go. I'm gonna
Number
wait
114, whiskey, Bobby, proceed direct the field.
I'm gonna wait to arm the approach till we've started to turn.
Number 489, Echo Foxtrot, rate of contact, the altitude.
Actually, you know what I'm gonna do is this. Let's go heading mode. Let's come off of this.
Number 489, Echo Foxtrot, roger. Let's see here, on course approved.
14,000.
On course and maintain VFR.
Heading to red table, so we have to come off of red table. We have to come off of red table on a 232 heading. So I'm going to be ready to just make a slight left-hand turn, 232, and then we have to get down to 13.4 at Jargo. I know it's showing me this turn and all that good stuff, but we want to come here and then to Jargo. That's our that is our course. And we've got to nail these altitudes here. So I am duking it out with the weather, Dave. I think the weather's winning. Spy, I hope you're doing well, man. Thanks again for the awesome content. I know you always say thank you for the subscriptions and things like that, but thanks for being there every day, man, putting in the work. I appreciate that, as do many of us, and it's money well spent, buddy. So please keep it up. It's not easy to do what you do as well as you do, so keep it up, my dude. All right, 232. Let's make that turn. Whoops.
It was about you, though.
It's about you.
I got that.
There's 232. Now we need to go down to 13,000. What did I say? 13.4. Whoops. What was I doing? 13.4.
Number 114 Whiskey Papa, enter left downwind. Runway
You
15.
are going to get in ahead of me,
Downwind
you
15.
dirty rascal. Good fixie.
November 3499 Mike, Boston Aspen, taxi to parking the Alpha.
All right. So we're waiting to. This is our intercept here, you guys. So we're just kind of waiting on it, and that 232 is a little bit of a hard corner here, but I think we'll be okay as long as we need to get our speed down though. We got some guy from Ohio landing ahead of us. Okay. I need to arm the approach, and we were late on that, so we're going to be a little bit late on this turn, but that's okay. I don't want to slow down quite this much, but I'd like to be in flaps range, which is below 175, so I'm definitely there. AMG 1182, what's wrong with Ohio? Nothing, it's just those guys think they can just fly and take off whenever they want to and land whenever they want to. You know, I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, it's amazing how many stream friends I have that are from not just Ohio, but like the Cleveland area. All right, so I completely missed that intercept. Is it going to keep me coming? Let's go back to heading. Let's see if we can re-intercept that. And we need to start going down here, don't we? What do I need to be at? Eventually here, 11.7. First notch of flaps are coming in.
We're 49 Echo Fox, traffic 12 o'clock, 1.5 miles northeastbound. It's a Pilatus, running at 8,000.
All right, approach is rearmed.
Look at the traffic, 9 Echo Foxtrot.
We're 2026 Whiskey, traffic, 4 moving 3 o'clock, 1 mile westbound. It's an SR 22.
Okay, 11.7. My minimums, by the way, are 9,840.
Ready to contact, 3 miles northeast of the Vernal VOR.
I'm still off. I'm still a little off.
Traffic 9 Echo Foxtrot, have an ADSP 9 Echo Foxtrot.
Roger.
Denver Center, citation 172 Lima Golf.
I see myself
northeast of Kearney at flight level 430.
crabbing a little bit here. Maybe that's it. Just
Number 172, leave the golf, Denver Center, right down.
hopefully break out. If we don't break out again, we've got, we're going to get all the way down here. What'd I say? 9840. We're at 11.7 at Doip. That's good. And let's go down to 9800.
Number 172, leave the golf, good contact, 17 miles north of the Kearney VOR, level 430.
We're cleared for the approach. Not cleared to land yet. If we go missed, we got to turn back 300. 300, and we got to climb up to 11,700. So that's what we're just buzzing through right now.
Ahead.
So I advise you, we have some pretty strong winds up at 390,
It's
so we can't.
Rico is where we have to make our decision. So
Southwest 1543, Roger, what can you do?
Barrow check 36, I think is what we had.
0.76 Mach, we're hitting top distance in the next few miles.
I see a little something down here.
American 1, do not exceed Mach point
I've got the field.
81, or correction, 76.
Do not exceed Mach .76, is that correct?
Affirm, do not exceed Mach point 76. 1-4 with Papa, short final 1-5.
Oh boy, we're gonna have to go
1-4
around.
with Papa, runway 15, middle land.
Oh boy.
Clear land 15, 1-4 with Papa.
11816. We're gonna have to go around. We're right on top of him. Plus, we're too high.
Number 118 Whiskey Pop, or correction, November 11816, Roger, low altitude alert, MBA in your area 16,000, rapidly rising terrain to the south, advise you make a climbing left turn northwestbound to rejoin the published missed approach.
Climbing left turn to resume the approach. 11816. That's different from what the mist says.
Mike is at Aspen. I have far to
All right.
Springs with file, or we can switch to VFR.
Requesting standby.
All right, I am struggling to gain airspeed here, guys. I'm really in a little bit of trouble. Flaps up, gear up. Here comes the airspeed. Rapidly rising terrain, as he said.
3439, number center, climb and maintain, flight level 320.
All right, if I was flying it the other way, it'd have to be at 11.7. So let's start back up here. Let's get on. Oh boy, we're really struggling. What is going on? Did I pick up ice? I wonder.
Squawk and maintain VFR, frequency change approved.
Squawk and maintain VFR. For Charlie Golf Romeo Sierra.
Now we're shooting straight up. We don't want that. Something under control. There we go. That's better. All right, got to make a left-hand climbing turn.
Number 11816, I advise you start making that climbing turn northwest on the left turn.
We're making that turn now. 11816.
South.
Oh boy. No, we're not. We're stalling. What is going on here? Oh boy, we're struggling. We are struggling. We're no happy medium right now. We're at 4,000 feet, or we're at negative 1,000.
Descend via the 1-3 arrival.
I feel like I've got no control, no trim control right now. Got okay airspeed. Not great, but I don't want to be 4,000 feet a minute. All right, northwest turn, so I don't know exactly what that means. We're going to try to fly about 315. I guess that's kind of northwest. If I can get to 14,500, then I know I'm safe. So that's the plan. But look, my nose just keeps dipping down. And what worries me here is I think I'm getting that stall horn, even though my Alright, I'm going to have to do this. Let's see. Let's just get all of our anti-icing on right now. And let's just see if we can just get out of Dutch here.
Full route clearance, advise ready to copy.
99 Mike, ready to copy.
Number 3499 Mike, you're
Yep.
good to the Bar Springs Airport via the Lynn 1 departure to Lynn.
Just trying to get some kind of a consistent climb here.
Maintain 16,000.
Like 1,500 or 2,000, something like that, which is not normally difficult for this aircraft. You can see my airspeed right now is dangerously low, just at 100. I'm right at stall speed.
Number 3499 Mike, read back correct.
I need about another 500 feet to be clear of everything. Just trying to nurse it up here, and then maybe we can get out of the clouds and get some airspeed. If we were smart, we would just keep going up to Steamboat Springs. Maybe we should go to back to Colorado Springs. I don't know.
Roger.
Alright, we're almost there. That was not the most graceful missed approach. We're going to level here at 15,000, and then we'd like to attempt the approach, the DME Echo approach from Red Table again.
Number 11816, Roger. You can expect vectors to the localizer DME Echo approach. Turn right heading 030, climb to maintain, or actually maintain 15,000 for now.
Okay, right turn 030 will maintain 1,500. 11816.
Oh god, don't do that, you'll hit a mountain. Maintain 15,000.
I'm sorry, I thought that's what I said. 15,000, 11816. Alright, I'm going to have some autopilot help here because I cannot get this thing trimmed out.
Delta 2801, number center.
For whatever reason.
2801, heavy guys.
Okay, let's hold altitude.
2801, I show you flight level 335.
And
verify your level at flight level 300.
030.
Yeah, we're having some issues with our autopilot, but we're going back down to 330.
I'd like to just hand fly it if I could here, but I just can't get trimmed out. Yep, we're all over the place. All right.
1816, turn 10 degrees left.
10 left, 11816.
99 Mike is ready to taxi at Aspen.
Alright, it's going to take me down to 15. Hopefully it'll level. I can get my airspeed sorted out here. It'll be about 5 minutes since I've turned my anti-icing on. And are we going to level off at 15? No, we're not. Why not? We're having all kinds of issues right now. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, we've got to just... I think we need to get out of this weather. Yeah, we're just having all kinds of problems. Yeah. Center, November 11816, we're going to request a climb up to 18,000 to try to get out of the weather.
November 11816. Okay, I'm unable to give you the approach from that altitude. You'll never get down in time. Okay, for now, I guess climb and maintain flight level 180.
Yeah, we may be diverting here, but we just need to kind of get ourselves up and out. Can we just maintain current heading up to 18?
November 11816, turn right heading 140, climb and maintain flight level 180.
All right, right turn 140 and up to 180, November 11816. Yeah, that'll definitely get me out of the weather. It'll get me away from all the traffic trying to depart out of Aspen, which will be good. And yeah, I just don't know why I'm having such a hard time with my control surfaces here. I give it just a little bit of trim and it just goes crazy, and then I just give it a little bit of just pull back a little bit on the yoke and it just goes all over the place. So I can only imagine it's just built up some ice on the surfaces here. So the best thing to do, get out of the weather.
Number 117 Lima Golf, cross
And
VOR, flight level 240.
See if you can't get it sorted out. So I think
Cross
Aspen,
flight level 240.
unfortunately what that means, guys, gals, I apologize, but I think that just means Aspen is kind of out of the equation for us. I think the weather is just going to be a little too tough. Even had we not had to go around there, it definitely wasn't Good Fixin's fault. We weren't sequenced very well for sure, but we were way too high anyway, so we weren't going to get there. And I don't want to have to try to climb out of that mess again. I am curious though as to why we didn't get the published miss approach, which was a right-hand turn to 300 to Lens. That's interesting, but that's neither here nor there. We can debrief that later on. So 18,000, and
We're 99er Mike, verify squawking 55.
we're going eastbound here, so that makes me a little nervous to be at 18,000.
5567, 99 Mike.
Maybe we just need to head back to Colorado Springs.
We're for 99er Mike, greater contact to altitude.
All right. The other thing that was strange is that I also couldn't hold the altitude with my autopilot, so that tells me something funny is going on here.
For 99er Mike, I advise you make that left turn heading 273. You're going to hit
All right. We've got 18, and let's.
99 Mike.
to intercept the pick and localizer back course outbound to Lynn.
It is a wicked day in Aspen, that's for sure. A little above my skill level, I think. All right, so here we go. Let's rearm. Let's see if we chill out. We sure didn't get above the clouds, did we? Wow, this is just crazy. Look at it, it's just diving again, and it's not. Wow, it won't let me. All right. It won't let me engage attitude mode either, which is interesting. Huh. I don't know. I guess I'm at a loss here. You guys are probably already probably giving me all kinds of hints there in the chat. I'm sorry, I just haven't been able to read it.
Not how the departure is supposed to be, and at this point,
But anyway.
you're supposed to come off the runway, and basically your wheels leave the ground at Aspen. You make that right turn to heading 343 to offset you off the final because it's in opposite direction traffic inbound on 15. You climb to 9100 feet. You make the left turn 273 to join the Picken localizer back course outbound to Lynn. It's a radial you join. You don't go direct to Lynn.
So,
and it's
all right.
Lynn, but yeah, go direct to Lynn now.
So as I look at Steamboat Springs, here's what I'm seeing. Scattered at 7, overcast 9. It's not raining yet, but it's going to be a similar deal. We've got lots of traffic, and
Sterling 585, spinning off line radar, service terminated, frequency change free. Yeah.
So what's my final place here? Maybe I just need to go back there. It is Metro Bravo Juliet Charlie, which is up. I could divert. I guess I could come back up here to Broomfield. We're out here playing in the mountains. We could just head back to Broomfield. And then we could consider perhaps another, a different flight. And yeah, I think I'll call Center, and he just loves our requests. But I'm going to call him anyway. Center, November 11816.
November 11816, Denver Center.
Yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and divert. At this time, I'd like to head to Rocky Mountain Metro, Kilo Bravo Juliet Charlie.
Number 11816, on request, stand by.
Okay.
Denver Center, citation 2 Lima Golf. Can I step away for a minute, please?
Number 172 Lima Golf, cruise, report back.
Boy, he is Mr. Psy. Like everything we do tonight is irritating him. Yeah, he's not having fun at all. Like, yeah, this is interesting. This is interesting. Kilo, Bravo, Juliet, Charlie. Well, we'll just get ourselves headed back there, and yeah, hopefully we can get off his scope, and we can be one less person that's irritating him. Just out of curiosity, did our temperature fall down? You know what? It actually, it did. It fell below freezing. So I'm thinking that our issues with
Number 11816, clearance available at 530 to copy.
ready to copy 11816.
Number 11816, you're cleared to the Metro Regional Airport via your present position, direct to BASI. That's Bravo Alpha Sierra Echo Echo to join the Powder 1 arrival.
All right, cleared direct Metro Regional from present position, direct BASI, and we'll join the Powder 1 arrival, November 11816.
Number 11816, retract correct, maintain flight level 180, proceed direct BASI.
Maintain 180 and direct BASI 11816.
Southwest 1543, contact
All
number
right.
120.35.
We're approaching 120.35 for Southwest 1543, thanks. Have a good day.
I wonder if this is a transition, if I can just punch it in. No.
Denver Center citation, November 114, pop on the ground at Aspen, requesting IFR to Steamboat Springs.
Okay,
Number
that's
114,
in.
Whiskey Papa.
We're going to go direct.
You're cleared to the Steamboat
And
Springs Airport via the
let's
Lynn
go
1 departure.
heading mode, or sorry, let's go
Direct to
nav
Philly,
mode.
Then direct.
Ooh, I need to change this to GPS though.
Departure this frequency.
Nav mode.
0012.
And then
Direct clear to
let's.
Steamboat Springs, Lynn's 1 departure, Lynn's, then direct Tilly.
We're gonna have to load up
Climb
the.
maintain 16,000 and squawk 1 or 0012 114 Papa. Number 114 with the Papa, back correct. Expect runway 33 for departure, 56 taxi.
Let's get this updated here real quick.
33 for departure, and we're ready for taxi. 114 Papa.
And all right, got a little bit of a handle on this now.
33 via Alpha. 114
Close you out. Let's go to the arrivals.
Roger.
Powder 1 is what I'm looking for. Close you out. Powder 1 is right here. And all right, so we can pick up the Powder 1 from BASI. All right, sounds good. I don't know. This is a work in progress here, folks. Load procedures, arrival, Powder 1. And it's wanting us to put a transition in. So I don't want to do that just yet. If I do that right now, it'll turn me back towards red table.
Contact number
So I'm going to go here and we go to heading mode.
Go to Denver First 130-35.
We're going to work a little bit of a cheat here. And I'm going to say red table, that's fine. We'll load the arrival. And then I'm going to come back down here to BASI and we'll go direct again there. Activate that. Now we're good. Okay. We're still not out of the clouds, man. This is building up big time. Steve, I'm going to skip Steamboat and I'll be honest, I'm kind of tired of this controller listening to him roll his eyes at us, so I'm gonna take my flying elsewhere. If he doesn't want us here, or if what we're trying to do is, annoying to him or whatever, then that's fine. I'm good with that. Life is too short, buddy. So I'm gonna go straight into Steamboat, and then I'll probably take a little break, and I might.
Echo
I
Golf.
might just go somewhere else completely. I don't know. Oh, you know what? I have the oil doors closed. That's probably not good. So anyway, I have been horrible with the chat, but hopefully that little sequence there was semi-entertaining in a watch a NASCAR crash way.
I think I handed you off in case I didn't. Contact number approach on
But
120.35.
if you're just tuning in, we attempted to make it in Aspen, and it didn't go so good because the weather was bad, and we started collecting some ice, and we barely got out of there with our butts. So we are now diverting to actually the final field of the night, which is Rocky Mountain Metro, and yeah, because Steamboat's going to be a similar deal. It's going to be tough weather, high terrain, lots of traffic, and so I just feel like it's probably better for us to just kind of get ourselves out of the way here, and so that's what we're going to do.
Number 505 Echo Golf for contact. 7 miles north of the town VOR for traffic. Maintain. Actually, you know what? Climb and maintain flight level 270. That's fine.
Appreciate you coming in, and sorry that I have missed a bunch of chat there, but Eric, it's nasty, but I think if you just file IFR to begin with, you'll be okay. And to be fair, that'll
Short 33, ready to go.
help the controller sequence things a little bit better.
Take off 33,
So that's kind of maybe what we got. You know, we got kind of caught with the combination of VFR and IFR traffic, and he came in kind of part way through when everybody was departing, and anyway, it just hasn't gone too well. But
Down to 14,000, and then like.
all right, what was I saying here? Weather again at Broomfield, 3504.
Number altimeter 3010.
Just going to give him a double click. 3010. So we're going to land north. So I need to figure out now, as I am coming into to Broomfield, what are my approaches here? Looks like an ILS 30 right is going to be maybe our boy here. What's the airport look like? What gets me to the fancy FBO? Yeah, 30 right. That's right. I need to be coming back down here. So ILS 30 right.
Contact number center, refresh contact number approach.
Ryan, hello. Yeah, no. Unfortunately, it's a long story, and I'm not going to bore you. But I was unable to attend.
11816, contact number approach on 120.35.
120.35, 11816. Yeah, it's killing me. Lots of friends that are there that I'll miss out on, but it just is what it is. It is what it is.
Information India on board, and you can expect the ILS 17 right approach. 17 right via Frontier Flight 1230, roger, thanks. And departure Shadow 69, a bit of a glitch there, but climbing through 8,000.
Okay.
Shadow 69, Denver departure, radar contact.
All right, guys. Hopefully we can get in here.
230, Shadow 69.
Denver approach November 11816 at 18,000 inbound Broomfield. Denver Metro.
November 11816, Denver approach, roger. The Metro altimeter 3011. Advise when you have information uniform on board. You can expect the visual approach runway 12 left.
Visual 12 left, we'll go get uniform November 11816. Oh, we've got an ATIS there. Wow, nice. Oh, sure enough, Metro. There we go. Information uniform winds are 340. Okay. It's only 4 knots, I guess. So 3011. Visual approach is in use. 12 left. All right. So I'm glad that that's there because I was planning the opposite direction. The beauty of the ATIS. So we'll go ahead, and I'm still going to dial in something here for runway 12. We'll load it up. But if we're visual, that's even more better.
Denver departure, Southwest 3631, 7,200, climb in via descent.
More
Southwest 36,
better.
31, Denver departure, radar contact, climb via SID.
Climb via descent, Southwest 3631.
Scotty said he convinced himself he was okay holding off on going this year, but now that it's that time, you wish you did make it. Yeah, I had so much fun last year. No question about it. It is well worth the time and the expense, but it just was unavoidable for me this year. I had a few family conflicts scheduling wise. I thought for a little while I might be able to make it work, but at the end of the day,
And Denver,
it just
approach
was not meant to
105,
be.
fast
So,
7,
and that's okay because
direct phone.
there's always next year.
Southwest 1005, Denver departure, radar contact.
So you and me, Scotty, man, let's make sure we're there.
Copy the radar contact. Book on maintain 230 Southwest 1005.
Cargo Fire is the elitist. Oria, you got some bad blood with Cargo Fire. What's going on between you two?
7069,
Settle down.
Now 127.65. Have a great flight.
All right. I wonder if I have. I wonder if I have anything else there at Metro. No, do not. Don't no tower. Nothing. This guy'll take me all the way down.
Then maintain the 9,000.
We at ZDV welcome you. All right. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Cryptic. And thanks for stopping in. Thanks for providing the ATC. And I think we kind of made a mess out of Aspen there. So I apologize for that. But it's fun to try to test your skills and get into an airport that's pretty marginal weather-wise, especially a challenging one like Aspen. But I feel kind of bad myself because I departed before I knew center control was on, and I think that kind of screwed the sequencing up in there. So we're just kind of clear out. We're going to go to Metro and kind of plot a new course. Yeah, Cargo Fire's got himself a great stream. That dude is super entertaining and very, very knowledgeable guy. He's kind of went down the dark road of iRacing a little bit, but you know, I can't blame him for that because that also looks pretty fun.
3631, contact Denver Center now 127.65. Have a lovely flight.
TT Emero, you know me. Wait a minute, you know me. Well, hello. Do I know you? Do I know you? But anyway, Mr. Cryptic, tell your crew thanks for having us. We're sorry that we kind of made a bit of a mess of things, but just was one of those nights.
1005, contact Denver Center now 127.65. Have a lovely flight.
You just ribbon Ori. All right.
127.65. Well,
Southwest 1543, turn right heading 0,
gosh.
0 vectors in the island.
Oh my gosh.
right 080 back to the ILS for Southwest.
So I'm excited to start hearing from people tomorrow as FSE gets going, and there'll be a lot of live streams. I'm sure there'll be a lot of product announcements and all that fun stuff. So I'm looking forward to it, and I'm an FSE captain. I bought that captain's membership, so I get the live stream access, and I'm going to watch a few of those streams as well. So I'll be there as much as I can. I think I told everybody on Tuesday that I'm also going to just do some bonus streams to kind of wallow in misery. So you guys come on by tomorrow, Saturday, maybe even Sunday, and we'll commiserate together. Yeah, so Good Fixins and Steve PHL flew a crazy departure. Here's the departure. It's really actually kind of fun. It's the SARD 3 obstacle departure. But what you do So this is kind of a one-way in, one-way out airfield. So when you take off, you have to hang a little bit of a right, and you sort of are getting out of the way of traffic that's coming at you. You climb up to 9100, and then you hang left to 243, and you grab this localizer outbound 303. I'm about to lose my voice all of a sudden. But what this allows you to do, again, is you kind of get off to the right. It allows another plane to come in and land, and then you can hang a left and get out of there without going C-fit. It's a cool departure, and it's really neat when there's somebody else coming from the other way. Very very fun. I was saying I know you. Oh, to you. Okay. He was saying I know you to you. Gotcha. He's ground control with Denver, and I should get Metro ground. Oh, okay, good. I was looking to see if I had tower, but it doesn't look like I have that just yet. No, just Denver ground right now. So anyway, all right. So we're good.
American 1 Heavy, descend and maintain.
We're good.
American 1 descending and maintaining 9,000.
You're trying to talk Temero into getting on Metro. Gotcha. Yeah, appreciate that. Hey, as you can see, we need all the help we can get, Mr. Cryptic. We need all the help we can get. Kind of nice out here. There's a little bit of a line of storms. Boy, it really looks nasty to the north and east of Denver right now. Makes me a little nervous because I've got family that lives there, and hopefully they're not getting hit with stuff. We're good. We filled it to the tabs, and so here's a question for you Duke experts. We've noticed that the left tank holds more than the right tank. Is there a reason for that? Can I cross-fill this? Wait, I want to cross-feed it this way. Let's see if we can balance out that tank. So we're gold. We could keep this party going all the way up to the Billings, Montana, if we wanted to. I don't know, but I think what I'm going to do is get on the ground at Metro and take a little break, and we'll figure out together. I'm not done flying because I don't got work tomorrow, so I'm gonna fly a little tonight, and yeah, we'll see what's going on. It is Mexico City Thursday. Maybe we fly down there. I don't know. We'll see. The world is our oyster. The left is larger than the right. It's perfectly normal for that to happen. So it throws your CG off, though, Ori. Is that so? What do? Do you just not fill the left up, or do you just kind of have an airplane that has a little bit of a wonky CG, or is that all right? That's right, Beethoven. That's why I said that. For all you spy readers. I got to figure out what's going on with my voice. Also, I need to maybe get some more water. Set all the heavier people on the right. That way, that kind of balances it out, right? Or put all the luggage on the right-hand side. I'm just curious to see if I can balance it out.
United 791 Denver approach, radar contact.
It looks like it's going opposite of what I think it should go.
Up to 1000, the right direct to left.
I'm hoping this is pulling.
American 1 Heavy, turn right heading 090, vectors to the ILS.
I could probably
Turn right heading 090, vectors to the ILS.
I could probably turn the right fuel off if I'm cross-feeding. That's all right.
Turn left heading 330, descend and maintain 9,000.
330, and then confirm 9,000 for 11816.
November 11816, say affirmative, 9,000.
All right, 9,000, 11806. Okay, here we go, boys. Niner. I tell you, the worst part about not landing in Aspen is I was planning on making a an offload stop while I was on the ground at Aspen. I downed a monstrously huge water bottle worth of water at dinner tonight, and I am feeling it right now. Maybe do I need both cross feeds on? I don't know. I was trying to see. It looks like it's cross feeding the wrong way. Let's try
heavy,
this.
5 miles from Kurt, turn right heading 160.
Oh, don't do that.
Maintain 9,000 till established.
Don't do that.
ILS 16 left approach.
Let's see if that draws fuel from the left to the right. I was looking at it the wrong way, I think.
American 1 Heavy.
You
no
know
worries.
me in fuel
Go ahead,
management,
turn right,
by the way.
Heading 150 now, maintain 9,000 till established.
Does
Clear to
anyone
ILS
know the
16
real
left.
name of Sim Caesar?
Turn right, 150.
I think there's a few people who have met him in real life, yeah. I don't know his real name, no. He's been very, very secretive with his identity.
American 1 Heavy, just
But I know that he's met with other streamer friends in the city where he lives. He's met, you know, in real life with them. But I'm the pro of fuel management. Yeah, we'll find out. We'll find out.
Yes, sorry. I'm so sorry.
Hey, look at that. That's coming down, though. That's staying at 85, so maybe we're onto something. There you go. That's a good emote for what we've got going on, Fixie. How are you guys making it into Steamboat okay? How is the weather up there, by the way? Silver lining. That's right, Cargo Fire. I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
Contact Denver Tower 124.3. 124.3.
You guys are probably tired of me clearing my throat here.
November 11816, traffic at your 3 to 4 o'clock, 2,500 below and climbing, 777. Report the traffic insight.
We'll look for the traffic, 11816. So he's below us climbing.
Denver, departure American 300.
At 777, he should be.
7,000 for 10,000.
He should be pretty easy to spot here.
American 300, Denver.
There he is.
Contact, climbing change flight level.
Oh boy. So he's coming out of Denver.
American 300.
He'll go right over the top of us. This will be kind of cool, actually. Can we see him? He's coming right off of runway 25, I bet. Coming right over us. Where are you, big boy? Where are you? I don't see him. He should be just right next to us. He's over the top of us now. That's a bummer. I was looking forward to seeing that guy. All right, never mind.
American 1, contact Denver Tower 124.3.
I hope he's over the top of us because he's coming right at us. Uh-oh. He just went off the radar.
American 1 Heavy, Denver approach, contact Denver Tower 124.3. Number 11816, turn right heading 010. Field will be on the rollout right below you, 12 o'clock, and about 2 miles report the field.
Right turn 010, and we'll report the field, 11816. All right. 1-2. What'd they say? 1-2. 1-2 left. 1-2 left. 1-2 left. 1-2 left. That's correct. Okay. And
American 1 Heavy, Denver approach.
where are you? Metro, Denver Metro. Where are you, Denver Metro? If I were Denver Metro, where would I be? Oh, it's off to the left a little bit there. Oh boy. Can you see it out there? I don't see it. We just flew right by it. flew right over top of it. And approached November 11816. I think we just flew right past it, but we were unable to pick it up with our wing in the way.
November 11816, no worries. I was deconflicting you from the departure traffic, so I got the vector a little wrong. I'm going to go ahead and give you a left turn for the downwind now. Maybe you can look back over your shoulder and see the field. So go ahead and turn left heading 300 now, and just advise when you have the field in sight.
All right, left turn 300, and we do appreciate that vector, and we'll call the field 11816. Yeah, we don't want to mess around with that. All right, well, we couldn't make it to Aspen. Let's see if we can make it to Rocky Mountain Metro here. We know it's roughly where it's at, but did he say 030? I think he said 030. I think I heard 330, but
United 791, actually, unfortunately, looks like 10% has just gotten offline, so your radar service is terminated and frequency changes approved. Thanks for playing.
I don't know.
Sorry about that.
I don't know where he wants me to go.
Number 11816, field's going to be at your 9 to 8 o'clock now, 5 miles from the field in sight.
We've got the field in sight, 11816.
November 11816, roger, cleared visual approach, runway 12 left.
Clear for the visual 12 left, 11816.
American 300,
Right,
Denver
us,
Center's
right?
offline, radar service terminated, frequency change
That's
approved,
us, yep.
have an awesome flight.
Okay.
Over to Unicom. You also have an awesome rest of your night.
First knots of flaps coming in. It is a little bumpy here, though. Still, kind of windy, kind of bumpy. And we want 12 left. That's the near one there. Oh, my dog found his squeaky toy. That'll add to the immersion factor. All right, there we go. Let's make easy. Sensitive.
November 11816, runway 12 left, cleared to land.
12 left, cleared to land, 11816. Up, overshot it just a little bit. Cleared to land, we're going to go ahead and go gear. Here we do have lights on. Again, I just left the lights on the entire time because I was panicking about icing up and crashing into the mountain, so I forgot to turn those off as I climbed out. Now my dogs are fighting over the squeaky toy. This should be really entertaining. You should hear some barks and growls and stuff in the background. Alright, that looks okay. Here is down 3 green. How do we do with fuel? Look at us balancing the fuel.
November 11816, sorry, I was on the landline. Just confirm you're cleared to land, runway 12 left.
Affirm, cleared to land, 12 left, November 11816.
500.
Thanks.
Okay, we're looking for about 100. We're a little fast. I'm gonna go second notch of flaps. Well, I'm all over the place right now, guys. I am just I'm all over the place. I have been super, I don't know if I'm just over controlling things or I don't know, but I have not been steady at all. Now I'm low, fighting for it here. Jeez. And a stutter at the end. That's awesome. All right. Set her down soft, maybe. We're down. Holy cow. If somebody watched that approach and they still subscribed, that's crazy. That is absolutely crazy pants here. Thank you, though. Appreciate that. And we might get this next taxiway, maybe.
Hello, Sam.
Oh, it's our long-lost world traveler, Downwind Sim.
Number 11816, welcome to Rocky Mountain Metro. Left when able, taxi to the ramp, straight ahead, and have a great evening. Thanks for flying in.
All right, hanging a left, straight ahead to the ramp. Appreciate the ATC. You have a good night yourself, November 11816. All right. let's go back to a low idle. And I think yeah, I want to go right over there. Let me get this baby parked, and I will say a proper greeting to my friend Ralph Aloysius Kuhn III. We have the entire Downwind Sim family here tonight. That's been awesome. Your son checked in earlier, by the way, Downwind Sim, just so you know, and he did greet me from everybody, so that was cool. Sounds like everybody's doing well in your neck of the woods, which is awesome. All right, let me shut down here, and yeah, you were hanging out over at Downwind Son's house for a little bit tonight. Ah, very nice, very nice. That sounds fun. We're gonna turn the avionics off first. We need to also, like, all the electric things are supposed to be turned off. And I could have probably also turned off the lights. We didn't exactly meet our check ride tonight, Downwind Sim, by the way. Had a little difficulty going into Aspen. Sort of made the controller mad at us. And so we took our ball and went home. We took our ball and went to Rocky Mountain Metro. You can't get the schedule to cooperate. Yeah, you've had a little trouble with that, my friend. You know what? That's kind of the way it goes. You're paying the bills, and that's just how it goes, man. So no worries. We miss you, though. We definitely do miss you. So hopefully you can get that squared away soon and be able to join us here for another adventure. All right. It was Cargo Fire gifting a subscription to Original Darkwind, or as the Junior First Officer calls him, the Revisional Darkwing, and on the Mount Rushmore of cutely mispronounced names. So thank you very much for doing that, Cargo Fire. That is super nice of you to do that. But oh, we got some friends here. Got some friends. I tell you what I'm going to do is this. Let's go to the drone cam. Yeah, there's somebody kind of buzzing in next to us here. Let's see. Our best view is going to be this way, right? Because they're landing on the... Where are the 1-2s? Right here, right? So let's I'm going to zoom out. I need to take a quick break, you guys. I'm going to zoom out. I'll let you kind of watch traffic come in on the 1-2s, and then we will figure out what we're going to do next. I'm not done yet. I got at least another flight in me. So just give me 2 seconds, and I'll be back.
Welcome to Pop Culture.
Let me back up just a little bit here, guys, because we had a lot of stuff that happened there as I was attempting to make it in to Aspen and then divert to Metro here. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything crazy here. We had Deviate Shambler with the follow. Thank you very, very much. And again, Cargo Fire, thank you for that gifted Tier 1 ascription to Original Darkwind. Thank you again, Spy, for coming in. If there's any of the Spy Raiders that are still here, then thank you. You're a glutton for punishment, because that was UGLY. I ain't got no alibi. That was bad. Scotty Tavrati, also with the Tier 1 gift ascription, or sorry, re-ascription. So anyway, yes. All right. Okay, so bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, it's time for us to kind of figure out where else we would like to fly. So this was our route. This was us. So we departed Colorado Springs, went to Aspen, about right here, had to pick up IFR, because it was just ugly, just a bank of clouds here. In fact, I think we can show that. We have the ability to show weather. Yeah, so the actually looks like Aspen's kind of like in a little bit of a clear spot right now, honestly. But man, look at this storm right here. Holy cow. And again, I got family that lives in that area, so yeah, always makes you sorry, get a couple things here. Anyway, so yeah, so we've got options, I guess. It looks like we've got approach here, but we could even go somewhere else from Metro. You know, like we could head. How's this is Steamboat Springs? Yeah, it looks like like Steamboat Springs might be a little sketchy, but the beauty part of Steamboat Springs right now is that there's no ATC, so you can just kind of sort it out. Sometimes for an event like this, it's almost better, these VFR events. Yeah, I guess we could try to head up to Steamboat. I mean, it doesn't matter, honestly, to me. Yeah, you know what? I don't want to do that. Let's how about this? I was going to say we could maybe try to pop on over to Jackson Hole. We could, what do we got here? This is Page. What do I have nearby? Albuquerque. I'm going to stay in the Duke. Yeah. We've got Bozeman and Billings. We've got West Yellowstone. Well, what do you think? What do you think? How about, I tell you what, how about we Jackson Hole. There we go. Continuous ignition. You've got it, buddy. You spoke up first, so there's no wrong answers here. So let's do that. We'll adjust our flight plan and head on up there. So I do think we're going to go ahead and make it an IFR because it's going to be dark and yeah, you never know about the weather up there also. It's okay right now, but stuff could build up. Give us about 20 minutes to get off the blocks here. And oh, you know what? Hold on. Let's let SimBrief do the heavy lifting for us while we got it. So All right, we are EJC to Jackson Hole and Turbine Duke. Pounds, 2 hours, 15 minutes block time. So probably about an hour and a half-ish in the air. Maybe a smidgen more. Processing. Matt, 1997 error. Hello. Yep, hour 35. That'll be perfect. Copy these to charts. Let's pre-file this guy. Let me clear this out. Pre-file. VAT Simulations Network. There we go. That's good. Update my routage and my stream information here. We'll get all this stuff taken care of, and then we'll be rocking and rolling. So if you want to fly along, I'm here at Denver Metro. I'm going to be heading up to Jackson Hole, Wyoming. I'm flying the Beach Duke 60, so you can buzz in something, close to it and be just fine. This is the behind-the-scenes stuff that I do with all my flights. So, KB C to, I like to have both SkyVector and Navigraph charts active, and that helps me keep, because some of the information is just so much easier to glean off of SkyVector still. So I really like that. But get this on my scratch pad on the other screen. Okay. It is filed, so I'm good. I should have plenty of fuel, but we'll just double check just to make sure, and then we'll be on our way. Again, we're flying. We were flying. Fixie's tapping out. She's not feeling any more. How did it go into Steamboat Springs, by the way, Brett? Uh-oh. I may be not too much trouble. Good. I may have to. Okay, there we go. My scaling was, my lossless scaling was hurting me a little bit there. All right, so it's going to be a little bit of a night flight. Hopefully that's okay with you guys, but I'm just going to leave the time as is. So we need to, let's check our payload real fast again. I think we're good because we had full fuel. So yeah, we have still 1,000 pounds of fuel. Oh, we need 1,300, so we do need a little bit. We need a little bit more fuel. So let's pop it up there. We can keep it balanced. 1303 is what we need. 1380 is what we now have. Again, we're carrying a full payload of folks, and okay, that looks good. While I'm thinking about it, let's come down here. By the way, that worked great. So I'm going to need to remember this, but I was low on fuel on the right engine, so I went and I put this onto crossfeed, which drew fuel from the left engine and balanced things out. That was kind of nice. That was kind of cool. All right, back to the top of the checklist now. I'm still connected to VATSIM, so I don't have to worry about that. Parking brake is set, gear levers down. All that good stuff is good. All my electrical switches are off. Let's go ahead. Battery master can come back on. I am going to double check, make sure that no circuit breakers have popped. They have not. And yes, everything is definitely off over here. I love the lit up. I love the lit up throttle deals. Does that do that in real life? Do that in real life? I don't know. Okay, flaps are up. All my environmental stuff is off, and Nope, flaps are down. Flaps are down. Holy cow! Let's pull those guys up. That'll drain the old battery. Condition levers to cut off. Props high RPM trims need to be centered, and for the most part they are. The rudder and aileron are centered. Fuel selectors are on, and fuel quantities are checked. We're good. We're not quite balanced, but close enough. And all right, and ignition auto. Again, we're just checking our volts. It's fine. A little bit of a hit on that, but not bad. Not bad at all. And pump. Those are good. They can be off for start. All right, right starter coming on. Let's let it spin up a little higher this time. We kind of were a little quick on it, but let's let the NG get to, or the gas gen get up to. Let's let it go over 15% here, so we don't have such a hot start. I remember Steve PHL was the one that told us that last time. Yeah, we go about 18. We can come on here. Let's see if that does. Yeah, see, yeah, that was a cooler start. The last time we were up here, we actually redlined that thing, so we probably did some freaking damage to the engine, honestly. It was foggy in the mountains, but the valley was pretty clear. Hey, Planet Neutral's here. Awesome, awesome. And Good Fixin's weather at Aspen was better than mine, so he was able to stay VFR. Yeah. Oh, I waited way long to turn the starter off, and what that does, by the way, if you don't think that's a big deal, it is. It'll make your battery temperature go through the roof if you leave the starter on. You're supposed to, it's after 52%, I think, is what you're supposed to turn it off. All right, let's see if we can do better on the next one here. Stop blinking at me. I'm in a mood. Good Fixins, or Planet Neutral, thanks for coming in. Welcome. Man, I had a fun time just kind of hanging out and jamming with you last night. It was fun watching you work that Airbus. You're like a maestro, dude. For those of you that missed it, Planet Neutral, normally kind of a GA guy, but he hopped in the Airbus last night and he totally sandbagged everybody. He's like, I don't know if I can do this. This is a hard plane. And then he just freaking nailed every procedure, like every aspect of it. He just completely sandbagged us all. But Scotty, that's right. He knows what he's doing, man. That guy knows. Guy knows. All right, avionics and inverter coming back on.
2027 Denver approach ident.
Unfortunately, Denver approach, you got to talk to me one more time. One more time. Planet Neutral 2 has got some freaking stupid good emotes. Although Scotty, is that your animated rotating heart there? That's solid. That is really nice. Got it. Scotty's another guy that kind of like hems and haws and tries to come across as Mr. Yeah, you know, I really don't know what I'm doing, guy. And then the next thing you know, he's flying everything. He's got fancy hearts. All that, you guys, you freaking guys. That sounded like Steve H.E. Dell, and he sounded tired. Glad he made it in safe, though. You don't know it. That's why we get along so well, Scotty. Let's see. We've got the volts are 28 or more. Yep. Amps are amping. Good. I like that. Volts are volting, amps are amping. Inverters on the main. Yes, indeed. All that stuff. Oil doors supposed to be opened. And we may need to consider anti-icing a little sooner than we did last time. Like, here's a pro tip. Don't wait till you're in the middle of a climb out in the mountains when you need airspeed and lift to throw your anti-icing on. That doesn't work very well, even in a turbine Duke. Oh, I was going to look at this. Just look at this real fast here. How much damage have I done to the engine? So I did at least two things wrong that I think have damaged the engine. Number one is I hot started both engines from Colorado Springs. And then number two, I over torqued. I was firewalling that sucker trying to get out of Aspen. So both of those things I think should have done damage here. So let's see. And yeah, 94%. So I've done some damage. I wonder if it'll show. No, not really. 93 on the right. Yeah, so see all that stuff. That's what's kind of cool about this plane, though, is you've got to treat it right, or it'll wreck things. And so I think that means that I have a higher chance now of something failing. Which again, I'm going up to the mountains of Wyoming now, so a great place to have a little failure. You know what the hey. Oh, there's another
Denver Center,
Scotty
200 Papa, ready
animated
departure,
emote.
30 right, Alpha 1.
That
on
gummit,
the, Denver 2
Scotty,
departure,
that's awesome. It's awesome.
2000 Papa on departure, selecting 010, runway 30 right.
Okay, so we're on the Rocky 6 departure.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 30 right.
Let's
runway,
get the
correction, heading
Metro
010,
weather.
Burn 00 Papa.
I'm going to scale up again here.
72 west of Metro, you're on my frequency.
It's Charlie Golf Romeo Sierra. We are inbound to Metro with the weather.
Information
Charlie
Bravo.
Golf Romeo Sierra, roger. Enter right downwind, runway 30 right.
And altimeter 3011. They are still using the 12s. No, I take it back. Now they have switched. We're departing runway 30 right.
Mostly just giving you a call so that way, yeah, the space there, you didn't have to make it 360 before you came in.
Endeavor departure. Hello again, November 11816. Information Bravo. IFR request to Jackson Hole.
For 11816, Denver Center, or correction, Denver approach, say your location for me.
Yes, sir. We're over at Metro.
Denver 11816, roger, I'm requesting by. Charlie Golf Stop, Romeo Sierra for traffic, make a left 360.
All right, let's see what else I need to do here real quickly before I get going.
For 2000 Papa, rate of contact.
Yeah, in real life, Beethoven, right? That's like turn the airplane off and call the maintenance guys, right?
1 o'clock. Am I still clear to turn 010?
All right, that's fine.
Yep, they're in a northwestbound turn. Yep, turn left, or sorry, turn right heading 010.
00 Papa,
Rocky
right turn
6, the departure. For us is going to be a left-hand turn to Zimmer.
Maintain 9,000.
00 Papa, out of 7,000 up to
Up
9,000.
to Kremling. Let's just go ahead. We'll set our heading bug to runway heading, and then we'll adjust off of that.
November 59 Mike Alpha, runway 30
You sounded tired.
Alpha.
Wow.
Not tired as in like wore out, but just like tired of
Number 11816, clearance available, advice ready.
of the situation. Ready to copy clearance, November 11816.
Number 11816, it's partial route clearance, usually to the Jackson Hole Airport via the Rocky 6 departure, Kremlin transition, direct to Dunbar VOR, Delta November Whiskey, and direct. Maintain 8,000, departure this frequency, walk 2777.
All right, cleared the Jackson Hole, the Rocky 6 departure, radar vectors Kremling, then Denoir, then direct, maintain 8,000, squawking 2777, November 11816.
Number 11816, read back correct, expect runway 30 right for departure, advise ready for taxi, break November 2000 Papa.
30 right, all right, beautiful. Anyway, Steve, thanks for flying, man. It was fun. It's always good hearing you on the comms.
I show you tracking about a 120 heading.
And glad you made it safely to everywhere you were wanting to go.
I need you on a 10 heading 010.
Yeah, zero.
Rocky 6.
Baron 00 Papa, I'm 010 on both magnetic
Kremlin?
and on my heading indicator.
Uh-oh.
Roger, you're definitely on like 120 heading. Okay, turn left. I'll tell you when to stop turning left.
00 Papa, left turn.
Yeah, no. Probably shouldn't give... I probably shouldn't give those guys a hard time, because it's a hard job. It's a hard job. And who knows what kind of day he had. Maybe he was hopping on thinking he would just, have a, I won't say a relaxing night, because I don't think it's ever relaxing when you're doing ATC, but like, maybe just something fun to finish the day out or something. I don't know, but anyway, I shouldn't be critical, because I was partly to blame.
Papa, stop your left turn.
I was partly to
00
blame.
Papa,
Okay, that's all in. We're good there. We'll figure out the runway. It'll probably be 19er when we get up to Jackson. But let's set this to 8,000.
00 Papa, thank
Ah, goodness, my click spots. I kinged him for a click spot.
Golf
Okay.
Golf Romeo Sierra is right downwind, runway 30 right.
Golf Romeo Sierra, the wind 340 at 4, runway 30 right, clear to land.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Steve.
Golf Romeo
It was.
Sierra, 30 right, clear to land.
It caught us all off guard.
Sierra Papa, clear to high gen.
Nav
Papa, direct
and taxi. What do we have here? Oh, Beethoven! Holy cow! Some additional food for my best friend on 4 feet, and I'm still not knowing why. I thought I had that. I thought I had that OBS alert turned up. I'm so sorry. There, Chris, but thank you so very much for the $10 dono. I greatly appreciate that. Greatly appreciate that. Guys, your channel support is awesome. It funded a giveaway just this week for the Piper J3 Cub, that classic airline simulations J3 Cub. So thank you so very much. We're going to give this guy a call and get the heck out of here. I got to get my taxi chart pulled up. At departure November 11816 at Metro, ready for taxi.
November 11816, runway 30 right, taxi via Alpha.
30 right via Alpha 11816. So that just basically is all back over my left-hand shoulder here, guys. Here we go. Taxi lights on. Ooh, there comes somebody. Nice. A little bit of that weird cloud artifacting thing.
Give me your best rate down and descend to maintain 8,000.
Okay, brakes are working. This is Bravo that we're on, or mirroring right now. Bravo's over there. We're just going to kind of skirt down the ramp here and hang a left on Alpha.
The weather, and we'll expect the RNAV approach. Thank you.
Number 59 Mike Alpha, ready to contact the altitude.
7,000 for 8,000, citation 59 Mike Alpha.
59 Mike Alpha, roger for traffic, maintain 8,000, I'll higher for you in a few miles.
Clear left.
Speed and 8,000.
Right, and clear left. That's kind of a pretty sunset.
Number 59 Mike Alpha, turn right heading 120.
120, citation 59 Mike Alpha.
United 2027, fighting 320.
320, United 2027.
There comes somebody in for the landing as well, right there. Well done, whoever that was. Nice, nice, very nice. Yeah, we just gotta navigate the wind here. She's still blowing just a little bit.
Welcome to Metro, taxi parking.
TCAS is working good. Did we ever ascertain if the weather radar was actually showing weather or if it was showing terrain? I guess we'll know when we take off, because we'll be taking off towards the mountains here, won't we? Again, happy Thursday.
United 2027 on
You
the
are
320 heading
watching the
northwest
Melvin
35
Leroy
left
channel.
equalizer.
Welcome to Rocky Mountain Metro Airport. We're on our way up to Jackson
Number
Hole.
59er Mike Alpha, climb and maintain flight level 230.
We just got done participating in a virtual USA Flying Club event called the Wild West 3. Fly the Wild West 3. We tried to make it from Colorado Springs into Aspen, and the weather was frightful. We almost crashed, but we got out of there with our butts intact, and so we diverted. We skipped Steamboat. That was going to be one of the other fields we hit. We came right down here to Rocky Mountain Metro, which is where the event concluded, and so we weren't quite ready to be done, so we're going to try to fly up to Jackson Hole here, and hopefully you guys will be good coming along. It's going to be a nighttime flight without ATC, so what could be more fun? Departure 11816, short of 30 right, fully ready.
Number 11816, turn right heading 010, runway 30 right, clear for takeoff.
Right turn 010, clear for takeoff 30 right, November 11816. Alright, everything is good here. We're going to go ahead and be proactive with the pitot and the stall. Landing lights, we're going to go to strobe and nav, and we're going to get the recogs on. And let's do this. Final is clear. The moon is pretty. Runway is clear. Mountains look ominous. We're up to 8,000. And then we'll be on our way. We'll be getting radar vectors to our first point at 8,000. So we only have about 2,300 to climb here. Let's get lined up, shall we? Here we go, guys. I'm looking for 92 on the rotation. We've got two good engines. Torque is coming up. Release the brakes.
United 2027, 050 at 3, runway 35 left, middle range. There's not one for that yet.
Yeah, we're stuttery. Airspeed's alive. 60. 80. 90. And rotates. Whew. Hoo-hoo-hoo. Ha-ha. A little blustery here. Positive brake gear coming up.
Number 11816, verify squawking normal.
I'm so sorry. We need to get that squawk code in here real fast. 11816.
It is 2777.
2777 Squawk and Charlie, November 11816.
Number 2000 Sierra Papa is going to maintain 8,000.
00 Papa out of 9,000 for 8,000.
All right, flaps up. 1,000 to go, and I am like just having some issues here. There's heading armed, altitude armed. I had forgot to turn my pitch trim power on, which is what allows you to use the autopilot. So already missing steps on the checklist.
At Greeley.
This is like a pro.
Number 11816, verify squawking 2777, 2777.
Oh, well, I thought I had that in there. Let me try that again. 2777. Uh-oh. You saw me put that in, right?
Contact number center on 127.65.
2777. Enter. You guys saw me put that in, right?
I got you now, radar contact, the altitude.
November 11816 is level at 8.
Number November 11816, roger. Turn right heading 120, climb to maintain flight level 230.
Right turn 120 and up to 12,000. November 11816.
November 11816, negative. Climb and maintain flight level 230, 23,000.
23,000. 11816. I'm overspeeding, guys. 120. We'll fix that here in just a second. Pete's sake. Okay, let's go attitude. Let's spin this up. Let's get the climb initiated, and then we'll spin that up to 230.
Rex Zimmer.
Rex Zimmer, 11816. All right. Oh, goodness. Hey, how you doing? Zimmer. Flight plan. Zimmer, direct to Activat.
United 2027, welcome to Denver.
Nav.
Off the runway, ground 125.
I can climb faster than that. Put some power back in also here. Let's
Denver approach, Walker 4380,
let's
flight
climb.
level 222, descending via the next 3 with X-ray.
Yeah, let's just
Walker
spin up a little
4380,
bit.
Denver approach, that's the voice I like to hear. The Denver altimeter 3010, expect ILS from a 35 left approach, false transition.
Expect ILS from a 35 left, cross transition, and copy the altimeter, Walker 4380.
All right, around we go. We going Zimmer. Looks like we're going Zimmer. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Let's get a look outside here, guys. How we doing? Ooh, wow, that's nice. There's Denver International right there, and we just kind of did like a little left 360. Where's Metro? There's Metro. I'm not sure where Metro is. Very cool. It's over there somewhere, I think. All right. Very nice. Sit back and relax, guys. Grab yourself a Diet Dr. Pepper. Settle in. About an hour and a half flight time here. And we're on our way. Agent Presta, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, en route climb, 2190 on the RPMs. We've got it. We need somewhere around 1200 for the power levers, so I can actually nudge up just a little bit more here. And just checking in. All right, for a bit. Well, glad you did. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello on your way vectoring to the Bravo Echo Delta NDB. Thank you, man. That means a lot. I love it when you guys do that. You know, you don't have to stay. I understand that if you're on your way out. But, man, it makes me feel good when you just say and stop by and say, hey, enjoy your sleep. Enjoy your Friday. Hope we see you soon. Yeah, you as well. On our way up through 14, we're actually through 10,000. So you know what we didn't do last time is we didn't turn our lights off. So let's go ahead and do that. We're going to turn the recogs off, taxi and landing lights off. Oh my goodness! You know what I forgot to do? Well, luckily I didn't depressurize the plane, so no one could get out because the doors were sealed shut. So you had to stay inside. Sorry, I hope you didn't have to use the bathroom because you weren't able to get out. Agent Presta, I'm not going to be able to make it. I am going to have to just watch virtually. Are you going to make it down there? Or maybe you're already there? I know a lot of people I talked to, they traveled today, so they're ready to hit the ground running tomorrow. Yeah, gonna watch it virtual. Yeah, it's all I can do. all I can do tonight. Oh, there's Metro. Okay, there we go. That's all I can do this year. Oh, that's gorgeous. Alright, let me get this out of here. Get this saved. I'll take this snapshot here. Is it F12? Is that the Steam? There's a Steam screenshot, isn't there? Anybody know the Steam screenshot key? So I've got Steam running with my lossless scaling. I better get back inside here. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. Let me hop back out there, guys. I'll make it even better.
Airport 380, expect visual runway 35 left approach, fly heading 300, maintain 11,000, vector approach.
Okay, 300, 11,000, vectors visual 35 left, block 4380.
It's F12. That's the screenshot button for Steam. I don't know if that did it or not.
Papa Airport and site, cancel IFR at this time. Thank you.
Beethoven, you're out of here as well. All right. Thank you so very, very much for being here, man. Sorry for the mess of not getting into Aspen. Appreciate, though, you being here. And thanks for the $10 tip. I will make sure that my dog has, you know what they're really loving right now is they're really loving these dried sweet potato chips. They're about the size of like if you were to slice an apple in half, about that size. Not as thick, but they really are loving that right now. So Yankee, baby. Hey, flying with Mike. And my sounds are still super quiet. I got to work on that. But Mike, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Great to see you. Hope you had a pleasant flight. I was lurking a little bit earlier there, Mike. Again, I've been doing a little of this the last week or so. Wait, where's my emote? Where's my emote? Where's my emote? Oh, there it is. Been doing a little working and lurking. You've got 5 dogs. I do know you said you had a basket full there, but yeah. Anyway, go look for those. They're organic sweet potato. All right, 2765. Good talking to you. We'll catch you next time. 11816. All right. Let's see if we can not make. Oh gosh, I left ignition on. That's terrible. My battery temps, though, they're okay. Denver Center. Good evening, November 11816. Leveling at 230.
November 118 or 11816 Denver Center, climbing to flight level 260.
Up to 260, November 11816. I thought I turned those off. I did not. So normally the batteries don't like that. And so that was a bad job on my part.
November, Charlie Mike, Roger.
However, I think I got lucky because these stayed low. Maybe it's because I'm climbing out through some really cool air. I'm not sure. How'd my
1403 contact.
cabin altitude? It's doing okay. Oh, I'm in danger here. I'm like exceeding. I think it's 750 is what it does not like. I'm surprised I'm not getting a warning somewhere. I don't know. But anyway, Mike, thanks for coming in, buddy. And thanks again for providing some really good during the day entertainment. It's been kind of cool. Hey, relax. Relax Portal. Relax Portal. Relax Portal. Relax, welcome. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for the follow. But I was telling folks that it's been really cool to be able to, like I taught summer school, as you guys all know, but I had all my students finished last Thursday. They got done a little bit early. And so I've been just doing kind of curriculum work and things like that. All the crappy jobs that you put aside during the year and you say, oh, I'll get to it later. You know, well, that's what I've been doing for about the last week. But what it's allowed me to do is to turn on Twitch and watch some of my streamers like Flying with Mike and 757 Spy and Planet Neutral has done some daytime streams as well. Anyway, just everybody that I don't get to watch during the middle of the day. I've been watching Fighty a little bit and Wash Rank, and anyway, it's been really fun. It's just like a treat because you don't get to see those guys do their stuff usually because they're kind of finishing up, and yeah. So anyway, I appreciate you again. Appreciate you. So there's my cabin diff warning. Yep, there we go. Yeah, appreciate you streaming, man. And I was working and lurking. So this will stay on now until I'm gonna have to get leveled off, and then it's gonna just take a minute for yeah. And I should have, I'm going up to 260, so I got to set this at 27. So it's going to be a little bit, it's going to have to pressurize and get this thing back to like under 750. Right now your ears are ringing and you're not liking life, so. But it's just been one of those streams. I don't know what to say. Got a pretty moon. Maybe if I show the moon enough, you'll be distracted.
November, Charlie, my contact, the lake, or not the lake, LA Center on 135.5.
That was a smooth level off, wasn't it? Love the moonlight, though. Looks cool.
November 157, Charlie X-ray. I didn't hear that last part. You said like you were clear to the Aspen Airport. Bring 6 departure.
So if you're curious, the lossless scaling right now is taking my sim from about 30 frames to 60 right now. It's basically doubling the frame count.
Okay, you were breaking up a little bit.
Does look good.
So we're cleared via the
Presta.
Spring 6 departure of Black Forest.
That doesn't look too bad either.
After that, and cleared up to 16,000. I think it's at squawk 5604 for 7 Charlie X-ray.
November 7 Charlie X-ray is maintain 10,000. And now your squawk is going to be 5564.
Okay, for 7 Charlie X-ray, we're Spring 6 departure, then Black Forest intersection, and up to clear to 10,000, 10,000, so advised, and squawk 5564 for 7 Charlie X-ray.
November 7 Charlie X-ray, read back correct, call for taxi, and the altimeter 3017.
Okay, altimeter 017, and we'll call for taxi, and we're going out of runway 13, is that correct?
So it is a
You could expect 17.
it's a frame generating
Okay, 17 right.
frame
for
generating
Charlie
tool.
X-ray. Thanks. We'll give you a call for taxi.
Has a little yellow duck. It's available on Steam, but it's just, again, it's just trying to milk a couple of extra frames out of a system. Like, I don't think it works super well if you have a pretty good, like if you have a 40 series graphics card. I haven't heard too many people that have used it that have liked it. But if you're like me and you've got a 30 series or even less, and your sim is, I mean, your system has really struggled to keep up, I have liked it. And I haven't seen, I mean, there's a little bit of aliasing, a little bit of tearing every now and again. You know, where I'll see it, as strange as it might sound, is I'll see it on the TDS. And then every once in a while, as I work back and forth, I'll see a few things. I don't think they show up on the stream really, but anyway, the trade-off is well worth it. It's $7, I think, so it is a payware. I know there's some freeware options, but I didn't have much luck with those. But this is working pretty well. Now, what it doesn't do, and I'm a little bummed about this, at least in Microsoft Flight Sim, it doesn't stop those stutters when the scenery loads, like when you're on short final and it's loading in some crap, you know, for your scenery. You'll still get those stutters and sometimes pauses. But during the flight, it just, everything looks so much smoother, and you can nudge up your settings a little bit. Now, where I've really liked it, and the reason I bought it, was for X-Plane 12, because my X-Plane 12, like, I was at the point where I was unable to fly like some of my bigger aircraft on VATSIM because I kept getting that disconnect. And so the 757 was kind of my last one I was testing. You know, I had upgraded to the latest beta, and I was hoping that was fixing things, and it had improved some of my performance, but not all of it. But anyway, when I tried to fly the 757, I was just flying out of default Washington Dulles, and I kept getting disconnected, and I was just getting so frustrated. And then I installed this, and I was able to, I went right back in. Wasn't even a week later, I think. I went right back in, and I flew out of New York, which is my worst place in the sim as far as performance. And was able to fly the same aircraft out of New York up to Toronto. Stayed connected, stayed smooth. I even nudged up a couple of I put my cloud settings at max and something else at max. And so anyway, I have been very, very happy with it. I'm not a big performance add-on guy because I know there's a trade-off, and I know that something is for every little bit of gain I'm getting, I'm losing something somewhere else. I just know that. And a lot of times it's stability. And so that's, like, I've been really worried about that. But it's been good. It has been good. And here is Boozy Sheep. Boozy, what's going on, my friend? Sleazy, hello again. More Cowbell Cody. Hello, Peter Mooney. You are the bet. Gold Public. R6 Chavez. R6, thanks for the follow. Thank you so very, very much. Iowa Scotsman, you tried it in iRacing, but that was a no-go. Oh, boy. Yeah. Dalo, you're rating from another channel, so you're like in the Matrix, man. You're the Matrix.
Good.
M Sash, hello. KW for life. Good to see you guys. Oh, I don't have my thing on. I'm waving at you like a madman. Very nice to have you guys in here. Oh wow, Boozy, thanks. Gift sub to Agent Presta. A gift ascription, as my grandson would say. Joe Sosa, what's going on? What's going on? Uh-huh. There you go. Thanks for coming in, guys. Again, if we haven't met, my name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. We are flying right now from Denver Metro. We did a little event with the Virtual USA Flying Club. It was a big fail for us because we tried to fly from Colorado Springs to Aspen, and the weather was too bad, and we almost crashed, and we limped into Denver Metro, and we reset, changed my shorts, and now we're going from Denver Metro up to Jackson Hole to just try to get a good taste in our mouth to kind of finish things off. But anyway, welcome again to the Melvin Leroy channel. Thank you. It's D1 Gets with the follow. Thank you so very much, you guys. But yeah, I fly Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, and it's a flight sim channel. I do all kinds of different aircraft. I've got a little bit of aviation ADHD, I guess, and I'm still I'm kind of like the guy that's sort of good at a lot of things, but not great at any one thing. So, yeah, but we have a lot of fun. We've got a great community here. That's actually the best thing about my channel is the people I hang out with, and love to have you guys in. Great to meet you, and I hope your flight went well. Wait a second. All good home cheese and a question mark. What non-verified account? Wait a minute. What? You can't chat because you won't give Twitch your phone number? What? How are you getting the is this not? Are you guys that are coming in? I guess I've never seen that before. That's really strange. I'm so sorry. Boozy, you. Well, Boozy's pretty sus, man. I don't know. That guy's sketchy. We got to make sure we got security on that guy. So I need to know how to turn that off, I guess. Is that a Twitch thing or is that a Streamlabs thing? I wonder if anybody else has had that problem. So Boozy, I'm seeing you. I'm seeing your stuff coming through, but maybe that's just on. Oh, I don't have it, and so that's why you guys can chat. Okay, so my border is not secure. That's what you're trying to say. I see. Okay. In your chat, I see. So it's not Boozy that's sus. It's me. I see. See, that's the thing I'm talking about. Like, I really don't know what I'm doing. I'm just here flying and talking and yeah. So, you felt bad you couldn't say hello on the radio. I got you. See, it takes me a little while. I'm kind of slow on the uptake, but eventually I get there. Whoa. We're a little stuck. I tried to hop outside. There we go. I don't know. My lossless scaling has... it does some weird things sometimes. Sometimes hangs up when I've been hopping in and out too much. So maybe I should just chill and not worry about being outside so much. I've been pretty happy with it for the most part, Boozy. It's kept X-Plane 12 on my hard drive because I was ready to rage uninstall it. And it's gonna, yeah, it's kept it on my hard drive. So $6 add-on has saved me, I don't know, what's a 4090 cost now? $2,000. So it's saved me a bunch, but I know it's just delaying the inevitable in that I need an upgrade. I just do. Yeah, and I try to leave it off until I need it, but tonight actually has been the first time I've really left it on for an extended period of time. It's been on now for closing in on 3 hours, and it's, other than a little, like the glitch that you just saw there where I tried to hop to my outside view and it didn't go there, that's been it. But Cold Nebo, I'm with you, man. I want to see what the 2024 requirements look like. I think, you know, so last year we actually cornered one of the lead developers from Asobo at the it was the, shoot, what was the little social they had out at that museum airport there, or museum out at the hobby airport. Anyway, I don't remember who was sponsoring it, but there was a guy there, and he was like one of the top devs and really a nice guy. And he sat and talked to Downwind Sim and I for for hours, right? And Downwind Sim, if you're still here, you can kind of back me up if I'm missing anything. But his claim was that the way that they were coding 2024 is that it would actually be better optimized and perform better than Microsoft 2020, even though what you see visually is also apparently going to be much, much better. So I don't know if that's just a salesman trying to make a pitch or what, but that was at least encouraging, because I was kind of like you. I'm like, oh man, like I can barely run X-Plane 12 now, and Microsoft 2020 is getting there as well. What kind of NASA computer am I going to need for the rest of this? But anyway, there was that research several months ago from a German YouTuber that identified dynamic ground objects, like air ground traffic, generated huge hits, and huge hits on the FPS, and something about the way the timers were being run. Interesting. So Agent Presta, so he talked about that, about the cores not being fully utilized, and that was one of the things. And I'm not unfortunately, I'm not much of a computer guy, so I didn't totally understand it. But that was one of the things that he talked about. So, but again, I guess we'll see, right? We'll see pretty soon, right? November, and I'm gonna let y'all just kind of test it out and report back to me. I mean, I need a full report, but no, I won't be able to upgrade right away. I know that, and that's okay. You know, the way these things work, right? That's going to take a couple of months, if maybe not longer, to really get things ironed out. So that's all right. Wait and see. I'm definitely gonna get it. It's just a matter of when, and I think for me, it's not going to be until after I've updated my PC, because I'm at a little bit of an issue with hard drive space. Yeah, so I've got some decisions to make. Boozie's got an i7 12700 or 12,700K and 4070. Yeah, that's good. That's a good setup. That's a good setup. But I've got this platform is about where I want it to be. You know, I've got it pretty well optimized. I have the settings where about where I can have them, and you know, we're not going to have any more big updates for 2020, so that's good. There's nothing, no big changes coming, so I can settle in now and, you know, enjoy some of the new aircraft that are coming up. I'm still looking forward to things like the Bluebird 757, and you know, there's going to be some others that are coming out as well. And then I'm also just curious again to see like what add-ons move over to Microsoft 24 and how easy that's going to be, because that was, you know, that was the big claim with X-Plane 12 is, oh, everything in X-Plane 11 is going to come right over, and it didn't really work that way. So it's been the FlyJSim guys are a perfect example of that. Like, that guy's been working for a long time to bring the just the 737. He moved over the FlyJSim, excuse me, the Q400. He moved that over fairly quickly, but you know, not all of those planes came over quite so easily. You'd love to do a whole new build and have a 2PC stream. That's what I'm hoping to be able to do too, because I'd like to take this one I have and dedicate it as my streaming PC, and then have the new one be my gaming PC. But and I think, yeah, Cold Nebo, I think maybe part of what happened, from what I understand from people that know better than me, is that the those airliners from FlyJSim were older than just like the Dash 8 was a newer X-Plane 11 aircraft, and the 737, 727 were a little bit older, so I think that he's had to do a more extensive recode. But yeah, how about that J3 Cub, man? That thing is amazing. I posted on the guy's Discord that, first and foremost, I'm not a Piper Cub guy, but he's made me one. I'm assuming it's a he. I don't know why I always assume that, but yeah, that dev has made me a Cub fan. And then the second thing I realized is, I mean, I do my fair share of low and slow, but like, I never got why those simple J3 Cubs were so appealing until I started flying one. And now, I mean, now I get it. Like, it's hard to explain. Just, there's beauty and simplicity, and yeah, what a fantastic product. If only it could stop flooding. Well, quit pulling the primer 19 times there, Cold Nebo. Tell the girl in the front seat to stop pulling that little shiny silver button. It does the slipping. The slipping is incredible. I mean, it's just the handling, like you said. You pull it twice. I don't know. It's so cool to hand prop something, and that's just all the way around. What a cool. Throw the window open and have that thing flopping on the side like that. That's just awesome. So
Yeah, you send it without my permission.
very, very
Sorry about that. We're sending via the ski.
simple, yet just, I don't know.
Roger,
It's
next time, either wait for me to do it, or if you're past off descent, query me. And,
beautiful in its
I can
simplicity.
get you down, but I guess you can send via.
All right, let's get our flight plan up on Volanta here. By the way, if you want to follow me on Volanta, it's just Melvin Leroy. Understand if you do.
Roger, American 5.
I didn't really get my flight plan in here very well, did it? If you do, I will stalk you.
Not at 840, or sorry,
Casual, you're flying over the
458
U.S. What are you
Denver,
flying?
approach
Into
120,
Portland.
35.
Are you done? Are you there? You are done. No, you have an hour and 56.
November, 7 Charlie X-ray.
Here's
fly
Eric
runway
Flight.
heading runway
Eric is
17
part of the
right,
Virtuous Flying Club. So here's what we were attempting to do. This was me earlier today. Actually departed Colorado Springs. Tried to make it to Aspen. It didn't work. Here's Eric.
Anyone else checked in?
He wandered down here, did a little loop-de-loop, then went to Steamboat, and he must have been trying to get around the weather. Hit Steamboat, now coming to home. That's cool. Doesn't look like he stopped at Steamboat. He just did a little overfly. Trying to find somebody that I can Volanta judge here. Nope, nobody has landed. So, anyway, we'll judge your landings here live on stream. So, follow me. Kilo Bravo Echo Delta, you left there. Don't look you up, Boozy. I don't think I'm following you. You're off to bed. You're cleared direct. You know what I can do you one better, Boozy Sheep? I'm going to clear you to the Bravo Echo Delta NDB via the SIA VOR. Have a great night, dude. Thanks again for coming in, my friend. Enjoy your weekend. I will stalk you. Stalk you.
November 7 Charlie X-ray, Roger, climb and maintain 16,000.
Thanks for the cheer bits, buddy. Appreciate you. Enjoy your Friday. I'll be back, by the way, tomorrow. Bonus stream tomorrow.
H160 minus 6 colleagues offline radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
Over to Unicom 11816. We'll see you. I am going to be pouting.
4321 radar contact over the right.
I'm going to be pouting at the fact that I am not at Flight Sim Expo with everybody else having fun, and so I'm going to just get online and fly. That's going to be my therapy. So if you're not at FSE, tomorrow is. See if I can find it. Oh. Excuse me. Tomorrow is the Light Up America event, right? And all of the controllers that are down at Light Up America live from FS Expo. So all of the guys that are down there that can control are going to be staffing this baby up, and so it starts at 2300 Zulu, which is I think 7 o'clock Eastern time. So I'm probably gonna hop on a little early because I'm gonna try to fly a couple of legs of the Bravo tour, and I want to make sure that I get started so that I have full ATC for both legs. But anyway, so we get to see behind the scenes at Expo. Not really, but it's kind of like those times like ZLA just did one like last week, right, where they all meet at the same place, and they get their sim, not their sim, but their controller laptops all set up, and they all control, but they're all in the same room. So it's really noisy and crazy, but I think they have a lot of fun doing it. I saw it last year in person, and it was cool to see. They were all in a big room, and they each were just controlling their own little area. But like some of the people, like let's say, you're talking about Atlanta, like the guy that was doing Atlanta Center and Approach and Tower, like they all sat kind of together, so it was a little easier to hand off, like they weren't given the piece of tape or anything like that. But anyway, it was cool to watch. The Those guys make it look fun. I'm considering maybe starting down that path. So, but anyway, it'll be a fun night because the entire U.S. will be lit up. You know what? I need to stand by for a second. No, I'm going to get some caffeine. I'll be right back. Iowa Scotsman, that's freaking awesome. Golden Ebo, I'm with you, man. It just, the colors match so nicely. Alright, I've got my Diet Pepsi. That'll get us into Jackson Hole. Really, it's only an hour and a half. It's not a long flight at all. And again, the whole idea here, hopefully, is just to finish on a high note. Excuse me. But there we are. We just departed Kremling. We're heading to Jackson Hole. Peter Mooney, thank you for the 100 bits there. Very nice. Thank you so much. Peter, good luck on your, it's the I-9. Is that what you're doing? Good luck on that. I saw you practicing on it tonight. And I-10, okay. Or maybe it's not I-10. Anyway, you're Cat 10 or whatever they call that on Pilot Edge. But best of luck to you. I saw you practicing today. And it looked like you were doing pretty well. Yeah, I know there's some weird things there, but I thought it looked like you were doing a nice job. You're another one that sells yourself short, I think. We don't have an ATIS, it's saying here. No ATIS. Oh, wait a second. That was from Rocky Mountain. Oh, we don't have one for Jackson? What, really? Ooh, Pilot Edge. Information uniform. Oh, how cool is that? Arriving and departing runway 19er, which is no surprise. Winds are 170 at 13, gusting 16. Good visibility, clear, and 3011. But yeah, how many are there, Peter? They really are quite fun. I mean, I haven't done any of the Pilot Edge one, but 10 cat ratings and 10 I ratings. Okay, very cool. I worked through kind of the Boston virtual version of that, I guess. I don't think it's quite as rigorous, but it was still, I thought, very, very good. I enjoyed it. I learned a lot, and kind of mainly what I learned was just how to be comfortable talking to VATSIM controllers. That was the biggest thing here. Here's the ILS Zulu, runway 19er. Looks like they would be bringing us in here from Dunor, which is, I should have that in my flight plan, so that's what we're going to shoot. I better double check that, because it doesn't look like I'm heading to Dunor. Dunois is what it looks like. Oh yeah, we're going Dunor. So Dunois is what it looks like, and I think that's the French pronunciation. But when you're in Rome, we say Dunor. Oh, after that, there's Sky ratings, which are more airline op. Well, you got, hey buddy, get your 777 on Tuesday. You'll finish up the I-10, and I can't wait for Mooney Airlines. I mean, let's go, buddy. Let's frickin' go. Let's do this, man. Okay, well, then hustle up, dude. The world needs Peter Mooney Airlines. Cold Nebo, am I right? Iowa Scotsman, back me up on this. We need Peter Mooney in the left-hand seat of a 777. Thank you. Thank you. The masses have spoken. You dropped out after the IFR 11. You want to circle back, finish those. Yeah, I feel like just looking at what you and Sim Caesar, because you're the two that I've sort of paid attention to with those ratings on Pilot Edge. I feel like what you guys have worked through in your Pilot Edge has been, for sure, much more rigorous than what you're going to get on those Boston Wings one. And I liked the Boston Wings one. I mean, I thought they were very beneficial. All right, so I hope this is what I'm wanting here. ILS Zulu 19er, and it's Dunor that we want. Dunois. I think we're heading direct. Well, let's load it for now. And let me just make sure. Yeah, we're heading direct to Dunois right now. So let's go ahead and activate the approach, baby. I mean, we're going. It's not going to change anything, but we're going there right now. It'll help us with our top of drop, though. Got about 23 minutes. And then we'll be heading down the hill. Oh, really? The Boston Wings has a couple scenarios not covered. Well, that's nice. I guess you'll kind of get the best of both worlds. Peter, I'm heading that way right now. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm gonna. Okay, I want to save this. Or can I play this, Peter? Do you mind if I play this right now? I haven't previewed it, but can I play this? Is it okay? It's for promo. All right, here we go, guys. I'm gonna let me see if I can. Oh gosh, wait, nope. That. Hold on. All right, wait. Here we go. All right, let's see if this works. Can you? All right, we got it. We good? This is Peter Mooney doing what he does best. Shatter Image, you did this? VATSIM on steroids. Oh my gosh, that is fantastic, Peter. Can I play that at the beginning of my stream tomorrow? Is that okay? Do I have your permission to play that, or is that a strict, copywritten thing? That was amazing, dude. Oh, thank you, Peter. Thank you so much. That's gonna be wonderful. Wow. Okay. There you go, folks. That's real talent right there. That's what talent gets you. That's the difference between some streams and my streams. My streams, like, if I can't make it on Google Drawings, like, I just can't. It just doesn't happen. Oh man. I will contact the Peter Mooney Legal Department, that's right, just to make sure we have all of the documentation necessary. But that was, and I am a veteran of the Peter Mooney multimedia presentations for the Sunday fly-alongs too, and there have been some, Emmy-worthy, well, not Emmy-worthy, because that's daytime TV. There's been some, or is it Emmys? I don't know. There's been some award-winning multimedia presentations there. So yeah, not a pilot. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Happy Thursday, or potentially Friday, if you're from the future. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're gonna try to find a lightly congested area tomorrow, Ron. Good. I'm glad you're not. Glad you're going to be able to fly and not having to work your fingers to the bones like normal. That'll be good. That'll be good. The only daytime stream to win an Oscar, a Tony, and a Webby. Oh, man. I just hope I don't have that song stuck in my head tonight. That's the kind of thing that happens to me. Yeah, you're probably right. It's Light Up America. Yeah, it's just too catchy. It's just too catchy. That's and Peter, if I'm not mistaken, you seem to be someone with a vast bit of experience in music / musicals / entertainment type of, like, a lot about that type of stuff. So that's playing right to your strengths, and thank you for sharing that with me, man. That's awesome. It'll be your first FNO, Iowa Scotsman? Well, dude, it's clear. Boston to Atlanta. I mean, right? Am I right, chat? That's two easy fields. And take something non-RNAV in there. They'd love that. They'd love that. Take the 747 Classic in there. And then you can just say unable all night long. Sorry, non-RNAV, unable. Miami to Key West, then doing a little LA to LAX to Las Vegas. Oh, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. I love flying in the Keys down there. That's cool. I'm going to be doing Chicago to Dallas to Atlanta in, I guess, the MD-11. That's what won the vote. I almost was going to be the Mr. Not RNAV guy. So I will be going into hot Atlanta there. So that should be interesting. But that'll be kind of fun. Again, I'm going to try to start a little early. The event starts at 2300 Zulu. I'm going to try to get kind of rolling about 2200 Zulu, because it just takes me a little while to get the the MD-11 kind of loaded up and rolling. And then I'll hopefully, each one of those legs is going to be about an hour and 45 minutes or so. So hopefully if I'm in the air before the event starts, and I'll be able to get into Dallas and into Atlanta with ATC. And we'll be up to leg 30 of the Bravo Tour. If you've been following the Bravo Tour, we've got less than 10 legs to go. I think 38 total Class Bravos in the U.S. So it's pretty cool. You signed up for a seminar on how to actually fly an RNAV approach at Expo. Oh, cool. You got caught in the Lear arrival that fed into an RNAV, into an RNP, but was unable, and then you were deep diving into it. Yeah, part of it, I think, is like if you're using a GTN 750, right? Like it can't fly certain approaches. So that might be some of it, but those RNPs are kind of cool. I'm not totally comfortable with those. Yeah, most aircraft pilots IRL are not qualified to fly the RNP stuff. Yeah, that's you and I were talking about the RNP stuff downwind sim. It's very interesting. Welcome back, by the way. Welcome back. Dalo, one day you'll be better at not overcooking your food. Yeah. Time to call the pizza guy, right? You got in the weeds with the 750. One crowd was saying could, the other saying no way. Yeah, like, and I think the hard part about that is, like, the TDS does some things very well, but it'll miss things, and like maybe that's one of them where the PMS will actually do it, but the PMS will have some things that it doesn't do, you know. And then the one in X-Plane, it also does some things that neither one of these two do, but it's not near as complete as the TDS. So I don't know, it's interesting. RNAV Z approaches, no. RNAV Yankee, yes. Yeah, so that's what we're shooting, is an RNAV Yankee. Or no, we're shooting a ILS Yankee. Yeah. Downwind Sim explained it to me one time, but I didn't retain it. You had to shoot an RNAV Yankee into John Wayne because the ILS was out. Oh man, not only is that a challenging airport to get into to begin with, but wow. Holy moly. Sunday Brunch Club. Oh, applying to Cold Nebo. Sorry. Sorry. Busy, and just like the mountains are close and it's a tight turn and it's a short runway and all that stuff. I have overshot that runway in the sim a time or two. But I was really happy because I chose that as my final field in Calscream, and had my best landing of the night that night. It was really cool. You just want to do some radius to fixed legs. Halo's singing a song. I'm glad I don't know that one. Yeah, there's some sticky songs for sure. Well, thanks for hanging with me, you guys. I really appreciate it. It was fun to try to get into Aspen. I'm sorry it didn't work out, and we had a bit of a grumpy controller, but you know, I don't blame him. We were, yeah. I just think it, like the weather and the amount of traffic going in, and he kind of jumped on late, and anyway, it was a bad combination. So I think I made the right call by just diverting and getting the heck out of Dodge and flying this flight. It's been a little bit more relaxing, and yeah, hopefully we can get down on the ground Jackson Hole. You know, and it wasn't really anybody's fault. I was Scotsman, but I could understand. You know, if the first thing he does when he hops on is he's got a guy departing from Colorado Springs without permission, and he's not talking to anybody, and then you got another guy right behind him that is talking and wanting to go, and I probably got in the way, and I mean it certainly would. It didn't start the night off on a positive tone, but anyway, so be it. All right, the other thing I need to do real quick here as we're coming up on top of descent is the Jackson Hole CTAF is 18.075. Downwind sim, I take it then that you are not home if you're hanging out with Downwind Sun. But hopefully you're done working. Agent Presta, take care, my friend. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your Friday and into the weekend, and hope to see you again real soon. Oh, you are home until Tuesday. Home until Tuesday. All right. And then back to Phoenix for the 6th time. Well, you're going down there at the perfect time of year, right? You know, mild temperatures. Oh boy. I felt almost bad this week. It's a dry heat. So, in addition to my mathematics summer school, most of you know I also coach, and so you know we have summer practices and workouts and stuff like that with the football team, and so we had, you know, we typically practice Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday mornings. We do workouts. They're not really practices, but they're kind of individual skills things. Anyway, regardless, that's not the point. The point is Wednesday morning when I went to practice at 6:30 in the morning, it was 39 degrees outside. 39, and that's Fahrenheit, not Celsius. So I was feeling kind of bad for all my friends on the East Coast. Well, starting at about St. Louis, where it's been 1,000,000 degrees, just a sweat fest, and it's been sweatshirt weather here all week. I've worn a sweatshirt all week long. It's cooler in Vegas than Canada, Cold Nebo's saying. Wow. Holy cow. It's a dry heat, so is your oven. Yeah, that's a very good point. That's a very good point. But anyway, so today, of course, being summer solstice, and I think our highs, I mean, and we're gonna pay for it. I know, because everybody gets their hot weather. But yeah, our high today was 84. Tomorrow, high of 81. So I mean, if you want to go vacation someplace this time in June, you come to Wyoming. It is a great place to be. It's a great place to be. All right, guys. Top of drop coming up right now. We're going to use the vertical speed reference here to let us know how far down we need to go, or how quickly we need to go down, I should say. Here is again what we're planning. It's the ILS Zulu. I want the ILS Yankee. Sorry, I want the ILS Yankee. That's what I got punched in. Maybe I should do the Zulu. Yeah, we'll do the Yankee. It's okay. We're gonna go. So this, you could do this from Jackson Hole. You fly the back course. You do the loop-de-loop, and you come on in. We're gonna go from due north though. We're gonna vector ourselves here. So we need to be down 1,310 feet. Actually, when we initially, if you were flying the back course, you would cross it initially here and then back at 11. So we'll need to be down to 11,000 here when we get to Court, which is our initial approach fix. Then we'll turn to trips. We need to be down at 10,200, and then finally down to 9,600 at FOPMO. That's where we grab the glide slope there, 10.9 DME. We will tune in 1091. Approach course is 187. Field altitude, it's pretty high, 6,451. And looks like our decision height is 626 feet. If we do go missed, it's straight out, and we climb to 14,000 at Kickney, which is basically just runway heading. But we got to get to 14,000 so we can get up above the mountain. So I forgot to update my route information, guys. Sorry about that. Pretty much a pro streamer. So there's the ILS frequency. We'll go ahead and transfer that over. And let's do this. This is something else that hurt us a little bit. Is I was somewhat behind. I forgot to get my approach course set up. So the approach course is going to be 187. Okay, that looks good. We'll go back to GPS mode and back on the nav. And top of descent here in just a couple of minutes, about 3.5 minutes to go. So yeah, Iowa Scotsman, you're right. Once it gets, for me, because I'm so used to colder weather, as soon as it gets above 90, for me it's hot. And when it gets over 100, it's like crazy hot. And if it gets like over 110, yeah, then that's just stupid. That's kind of what we fight that a little bit in the fall, actually. Like the months of August and even September can be pretty warm. And so our practices can be like we've had to schedule some practices in the morning or later in the evening because the temperature, we've got a turf field, an artificial turf field, and so the temperatures on that turf it's another 10 or even 20 degrees warmer. So like if you've got a 100-degree day, it's 120 on the turf, and like it's just not safe to be out there. So all these 39-degree days will be a thing of the past, but I'll remember them fondly as I'm sweating through August and September. Yeah, you do. You go through it, and you just, like I say, you just get up early. You know, you have a 6 a.m. practice or whatever, and you know, or you like we've practiced from 7 to 10 at night, which is not ideal, you know, to do when you're, you know, a high school student also trying to go to school, but it's sometimes what you have to do. In the states down south, like that's what they do in Texas, you know. It's 6 a.m. in the summer. That's the neat part about where I live is it does cool off, and so even in the hottest part of the summer, it'll still cool down into the low 60s or high 50s even. So that's really nice. That's really nice. I did downwind sim. Today was my last day, and yes, you can probably hear it in my voice. I'm pretty tired, but
Vertical track.
feel good. There's a minute to go for the vertical track. We're going to go ahead and do attitude mode. We're shooting for about 1380. So we're going to come down here and pitch down, see how close we can get to that. But yep, another year in the book. 1500, that's pretty close. 1430, yeah, I'll take that right there. And then we got to pull back on the power because there's the overspeed beep. Pull back, pull back, pull back. Pull back. So I actually am off, with the exception of just those team, you know, kind of obligations, which are just morning things. But I'm off until second week of August. So I get it's a good like 10 weeks off. Hey, Eric. You made her back safely to Rocky Mountain Metro. We Volanta stalked you a little bit there. It looks like you were trying to do some storm dodging on your way into Aspen, and you had about as much luck as we did, apparently. Yeah, it showed. It was kind of cool on the map. Let me see if I can find it real fast here. See if it still shows it. Oh, it doesn't. Maybe if I find you here. Oh, darn it. No, it showed your... Oh, yeah, wait a second. Maybe it will. No, darn it. Anyway, it did show the... It showed your route, and it definitely, you could tell you were trying to dodge the thunderstorms. It did kind of look like there might be a little window there, but... anyway, welcome in, buddy. Happy Thursday, or possibly Friday. It might be Friday for most of you now. It's almost 10:30. You got some Discord pictures. Very cool. Very cool. We're on our way down. We decided to go out of Rocky Mountain Metro and head up to Jackson Hole just to try to get one more flight in, since we missed Aspen and we opted not to go to Steamboat. We went kind of directly back to Rocky Mountain Metro there, but so I decided to do another leg. I wasn't quite ready to go to bed just yet. All right, so Cold Nebo said he's heading back to bed. Downwind Sim is also heading to bed. Good to talk to you. Hello to your family, and enjoy your time at home. You workaholic, you. I hope you're getting a raise out of this deal. Yeah, we tried to go in there, but I don't know if you caught my attempt, but it was not pretty. We ended up too high on the approach and attempted to go around, and we iced up and just about didn't make it out of that valley. So we fought and scratched and clawed our way back out, and fortunately we did, but it was touch and go there for a while. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't reset my altimeter to standard there, guys. That was not good. That was not good. Altimeter on the ground, Jackson Hole. Actually, ironically enough, though, is 3011. So there you go. Yeah, I was nervous there. There was a little while where I was fully firewalled and I was still descending. And the ATC's like, I would advise you need to climb right away. And I'm like, I'm not doubting you, dude, but I can't. And then it just was oscillating. The pitch was just like I would be up 4,000 feet a minute, then down 3,000 feet a minute. I couldn't get it trimmed out. So that was a very, very strange and scary feeling, as it was totally IMC, and the turbulence added to it. Yeah. So that's a heck of a storm, I think, going down there right now. So I don't know, but yeah, kind of crazy. Okay, guys, we're 11,100, and again, we need to be 12,800 at Due Nord, and then from Due Nord, we're going to turn and come around the corner. Oh, you know what, guys? We may have. I think we might have done the ILS Zulu, because this is not. Yep. I'm gonna have to pull this this chart up real quick, guys. I thought we were doing Yankee, but I must have dialed in Zulu. So I actually need to be. I need to be 11 at Due Nord. Okay, which is fine. And then as we turn out of Due Nord, I need to descend down to 8,000. So what this approach does is it just cuts the corner a little bit. So the one that I was going to do before, I was going to kind of vector more out here and then down. This one here goes to just a little bit tighter. So, but I got to get down to 8,000 for that. And I pick up the glide slope for this only at 6 DME. So less time to mess around. Real turb might have been the worst you've ever flown to. Really? Holy cow. Alright, actually it's telling me here I need to be at above 12.8. But then I really need to get myself down. Really need to keep going down. Okay. It's only telling me I'm a little over 1,000 feet a minute, and I have this thing set at about 13, so we should be in pretty good shape. You know what I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to pull off the speed just a little bit more. I want to be... That was one of the things, one of the mistakes I made heading into Aspen, is I was too fast also. I needed to be much more configured there as I was coming in. What I'd like to do is be able to throw a notch of flaps in at Due Nord, and then when I kind of get around the corner there, then we can add, you know, some gear and second notch of flaps, go to landing flaps basically. But I think we're doing okay. We'll be above 12.8, and then I'm just going to go ahead and dial this down to 8,000 right now. We'll just have to monitor it. We have everything set. There's no, it's the same frequency, 109, same approach course. My radar altimeter is going to be 200 on this one, though. That's the difference. I think is the lower minimums and tighter approach. I think if I understand downwind sim correctly, is you actually have to have like you take it's a different certification that you need for to be able to do this approach. All right, Z-bot. Yep, there we go. Oh, okay. So those are in there. That's fine. That's fine. I'm misreading that chart. I need to be at 11 after I pass due north. That's right. Okay. Okay.
That's actually not true.
Yeah, Eric, what do you think? Do you like that real turb? Mile High. What's going on? Mile High Z1. Mile High Z's. Hello. Welcome. Hello, hello, hello. And I don't know if I said hello to Not a Pilot. You came in, pushed the follow button as well. Thank you so very much. I think it's a little overdone, but you like it. But it does add to the experience. Oh, you run it with FS Realistic. Very cool. Very cool. All right, we're not above 12.8 here. I should be holding my altitude here. I need to be above 12.8. I run the risk of bumping into some terrain here if I'm not careful, especially at night. This is being I'm almost 1,200 feet lower than I'm supposed to be here. This is not good. Not good at all. I'm going to go ahead and put the first notch of flaps in as well. Makes pushing buttons on the screen. Oh, yeah, because you're bouncing around all over the place probably, aren't you? All right, now I can spin this down to 8. I can go back to attitude, and I need, I'm just going to set this to, I don't know, about 1,000, not quite 1,000. It says 320, and that's probably because I'm low already. We're going to go right there. Need to be above 11,000 feet. So when I get to 11, I'll level off again. I'm almost making this a step climb deal here, aren't I? Just about. Just about. Half tempted to just pull the plug on the autopilot. Just try to fly this thing. It's been a while since I've done that. Coming up on 11. I'm going to go to GPS on my CDI, and I'm going to turn off the autopilot here. So we're going to hold 11,000 here until we get past ZBIV, and then we're going to step down to 8,000. Here's where you're going to really appreciate how bad my hand flying skills are. With all the more reason to practice, right? Anybody can let auto have all the fun. Winds are light, but I'm making it look super turbulent, which it really isn't. I'm actually going to set this to my go around altitude right now. And now we're going to start making our turn here. And we can start the descent. See if I can get the power settings to work with me here a little bit. Okay, there we go. See the Tetons off to our right there. And we need to be above 9,800 at our next waypoint, so I'm going to attempt to do that here as well. Drifting a little bit off to my right. My biggest issue is I just over control. I just try to do too much instead of just letting the plane fly. Just little adjustments are all you need, right? Just little things, little things. Okay, I'm going to be above 9,800, so I'm just going to keep this descent heading down. And I am going to be intercepting this. I think I'm just going to kind of keep this heading as well. This is pretty good intercept heading. Do I see the airport? Yes, I do. That helps as well. So this should be good. Whoops. Let's try to stay on course. Time for some lights. Here comes the localizer. Jackson Hole traffic. Duke 816 is about 15 miles north of the field, inbound runway 19er, Jackson Hole. Overshot that just a little bit, didn't I? It's okay. Pull back on the power just a bit. Lose some airspeed. I am above the glide slope, as you can see, and I'm having a little bit of trouble getting back on the localizer here as well. I'm going to throw some more drag out there. There's my gear. I'm hitting some bumps. Not totally unexpected here with the mountains. See if we can catch up with that localizer. Whoa! Goodness. Jackson Hole traffic, Duke, November 11816, short final 19er, Jackson Hole. Alright, we've got the glide slope back. Let's go final notch of flaps. Okay, fuel's on the fullest tanks. Gears down 3 green. Condition lever props are full. The switches, the lights are on. Airspeed's looking pretty good. Excuse me. And in typical Melvin Leroy fashion, I went from being too high to too low. You know, I like to balance things out. Symmetry. Boy, you get that load in, that scenery load in right at the last little bit. And that's the part of my sim right now that's, I just can't figure out, even with lossless scaling and all that stuff.
500.
That's the stuff I can't get past. Runway's clear. I'm not hearing anybody else on the frequency. Whoa, losing the center line just a little bit there. There we go. Ali. Not even close. Yeah, we ended up pretty close, actually. We were weeble wobbling a little bit, but we made her down. We'll go ahead and roll it all the way down to the end here, get past the gates and get down to the GA stuff. But yeah, welcome to Jackson Hole. Local time is 11 o'clock almost at night. Gadget Smoke, what's up? What's up? It's better to be higher than lower on approaches. I couldn't agree more. I find that whatever I'm trying to do, I'm usually the opposite. Alright, there's a way in here, right? I think I have to go to the right. Jackson Hole traffic. Duke 816 is clear of 19. Yeah, there we go. Alright, everybody is off to bed. I understand I'm going to be doing the same thing here in just a little bit. But appreciate you again coming by, hanging out. It was a lot of fun. We're going to park right here by the fancy Jet Center. And we're going to call it a night ourselves. That was a pretty good way, though, to kind of close things off. So I'm glad I did that. I'm sorry that the first part didn't work out so well, but you know, again, these things happen, and sometimes, yeah, I mean, sometimes it just is what it is, and you don't make it to your intended destination. So it's always good to, you know, I always feel like those are good to practice anyway, because like, how often do you really do go-arounds in the sim? We all say we want to. We all sing the little song, right? But do we really do that very often? No. So even though almost every time I do one, it's super clunky, just like you saw there. Every time I do one, you know, it just gets a little bit better. So close the oil doors. I did get the flaps up this time, so that's nice. And what else? Pitch trim can come off. Everything else here is fine. We turn the avionics off. Panel lights can come off. Panel lights should probably stay on. No. Where are you, panel lights? Ah, crap. All right. Get my aviation flashlight out here. Off. We need the battery. I think that's the last thing. Battery master is off. Let's take a quick look here at the engine. Let's see how much damage we have caused. Oh, we kept it at 93, so we did a better. All right, so we did mess it up a little bit here when we started it. I think that's the main thing. Over torquing the engines on our climb out from Aspen. I'm sure it didn't help, but it was kind of a necessity, right? Like that's not a time to baby the engines. So anyway, all right. Well, let me kind of finish up here and make sure I didn't miss anybody there. I was a little busy on short final, but Eric was talking a lot about the approach there and how you can feel it in a real life airplane, and that makes me feel better because I've often wondered that, like, you're reacting visually to what you see in front of you, which I don't think, like, I think there's a delay to that. If you feel the wind pushing your plane to the right, you can almost instantaneously correct. And, whereas in an airplane, in the sim, you don't really correct until you see it, and then by then you're like behind. And so that does make me feel really good. But anyway, it's still fun. It's still fun. Let's see here. Cold Nebo says I should hand fly more approaches. Yeah, it does increase the workload. It does, but it's a good skill to have, and it's kind of fun to pull it off. You saw how quote unquote well I did that. I was all over the place. I didn't hold the center line. If we took a look, in fact, let's do that. I rarely do this anymore. I don't know why. Let's get my flight up here, and let's get this last one here. If you take a look at me coming in, you can see I'm kind of like, oh yeah, all over the place. And then, in terms of it's not going to let me do the altitude, but it's why is it not showing me this last flight? Here we go. There we go. So, the overall landing was not bad. Once, the last mile really was okay. I got it settled down, but I was too high coming in, then I overcorrected and got too low, and that wasn't good. But looking where I put it down, we're on the center line. We're in the touchdown zone, maybe a little past the 1,000-footers, but overall that's all right. 104 knots is a little fast, but not bad. I think I usually need about 98, so I was about 6 knots too fast, but just a little over G. So that's really not too bad. But yeah, it's like anything, right? The more you do it, the better you get, and it's fun to do. And then it's a whole different deal, like shooting hand flying an ILS into a Jackson Hole where it's pretty calm with no weather is one thing. I should have tried to hand fly that localizer DME Echo into Aspen in IMC. That's some real hand flying there. But and Cold Nebo, oh, you're a PPL student right now. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. There goes my voice again, but you're not even sure if you have autopilot in your Warriors. That's probably the best thing for you because you just learn how to fly the plane. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Let's see. I think everything else I was able to stay caught up on. Appreciate the applaud there. I think you're just happy to be done. I don't think it was all that good of a flight, but anyway. All right, I am gonna do this. I'm gonna pull up the stream schedule here. I kind of told you guys what I had in plan, or what I had planned for tomorrow. It is a bonus stream. It's going to be a little earlier in the day, not my usual midnight Zulu, but I'm actually going to move it up 2 hours. I'm going to go 2300 Zulu. We're going to be doing 2 legs of the Bravo tour, Chicago down to Dallas, and then up to Atlanta in the MD-11. So a little bit of a cargo run as well. So we're going to take advantage of that, light up the whatever it's called. And I have a surprise for you. Light up the USA. Anyway, I have a surprise because I have acquired a special demo, a special promo, I should say, that our friend Peter Mooney has created and has graciously allowed me to use. But this is what we've got coming up tomorrow. Oh shoot! Here I was. I thought I was going to be cool and have it ready. Dang it! Oh rascals! Here's what we got planned for tomorrow.
100 geeks with headsets in a Vegas meeting room with 5 hours of ATC. They'll dispel the gloom. Light up America, light up America's back. It's VATSIM on steroids. It's VAT USA. We'll light up America this coming Friday. Light up America, light up America's flag. East or west, north or south, just key the mic and open your mouth. Coast to coast and sea to sea is guaranteed coverage from ATC. Light up America, light up America's flag. It's VATSIM on steroids. It's VAT USA. We'll light up America this coming Friday. Light up America, light up America's flag.
So there you go, guys. I hope you can tune in. And I always do that. Hope you can tune in. It should be a fun one. And actually, what I more hope is that you can fly. I mean, I love having you guys here, no doubt about that. But I really hope you can get out there and fly in the FNO and just have fun. Check in with me later on after you get done. But that's the whole point, right? That's the whole point. All right, let's wrap it up.
Thanks for watching my papa.
Again, lots of thank yous, lots of new friends tonight. It was really cool. We had a lot of raids tonight, so we brought some new folks to the channel. Mile Highs, thank you for the follow. Not a Pilot, thank you as well for the follow. D1 Gets One. I don't know if I said thank you, but I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. M Sash, R6 Chavez, thank you guys for the follow. Relax Portal. And Lucas, thank you as well for the follow. And DV8 Shambler also pushed the follow button tonight. Then we had a bunch of raids. Again, like I said, we had 757 Spy come in with the raid. We had Flying with Mike come with the raid. Boozy Sheep came with the raid as well. Eric Flight with the raid. So some awesome raids tonight. Great to have you there. Peter Mooney, thanks for the bits. Cold Nebo, thank you as well. Boozy Sheep, thank you very much for the bits. Beethoven, appreciate that tip as well. Later on, Beethoven, you've probably gone to bed. Cargo Fire, thanks for the gift sub to Original Darkwind. And Scotty Tuvrati, thank you very much for 34 months. What a pleasure it is. And man, I hope I didn't miss anybody here. Let's see. Anyway, if I did, again, thank you. Oh, Boozy Sheep, thank you for the gifted ascription to Agent Presta. I knew there was another gift sub in there. Let's go. The last guy standing here looks like CLA controller. I believe Iowa Scotsman said that he was controlling from his hotel room. So let's go harass him just a little bit. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I hope you sleep well. Have a great Friday. And buzz on back tomorrow. Can't wait to fly with you again. We will see you in Chicago in the MD-11. Till then, have an awesome evening. Take care. God bless.